but I mean, it worked fine. I like the terrain setup because it's
Alright.
Games Workshop terrain. So the stuff in the corners is considered dense, defensible, difficult ground, uh, obscuring and obscuring like normal. As far as the two big ones in the middle and the two on the sides, the big buildings. Like I like this map. It's
Yeah. The
super
terrain
cool.
on this is definitely a lot better placed than the previous map.
Yeah, it is the Games Workshop tournament terrain layout. So
Is that the ITC or is that
no, Games where ITC is different. This is Games Workshop specific. They use it for some of their events if they're not doing player place, like at uh, oh my gosh, the three like Austin, and then there's another big one, and something like that. But it's not the best terrain as far as setup. Like having these dents in the corners is kind of blah, especially because this is conversion. So deployment is wait, what is the deployment on this? Am I thinking of the right map? These objectives look like they're in weird spots
they might be?
because this would give you two in your deployment zone. Unless deployment. Oh, that's what it is. This is that weird triangular deployment one where it's like 20 inches up and 15
Oh,
inches.
it's you can barely see the
Do you
line.
two really need to be separated?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So that's already. Wow. All right. Awesome.
Yeah, you could barely see that line.
Yeah, I can see it on the blue side now too. Okay. Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Well, I'm streaming again because you got to make that money somehow eventually.
Even though he made no money.
I don't make any
Hey,
money, but you know how to make money? You got to put in the work.
right? It
Gotta
doesn't. It
try.
doesn't. It doesn't start. Lucrative. It gets there.
You gotta do the good old college try.
No, this isn't going to be a college try. This is going to be I get my 4 year degree and I successfully land that internship at a job, and then I work my way up to be the coffee boy, and then I work my way up to the mail room, and then after 4 years, I finally get the desk job that pays me $36 an hour.
Great. This job is paying you $36 an hour.
If you work for big companies in like New York and stuff, the desk jobs pay really well.
I
Hold
mean,
on.
they
This
have to
says
because
this terrain is meant to be used with BCP base map version 2.0. Load BCP base map and additive load this one. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find BCP base map real quick.
Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing another training game for myself. I am Mojave. You can probably see my little baby dragon over there on his iPad. And I'm going to be playing Salamanders because I'm a simp for Sally's. And then my good buddy over here, Stumps, he's going to be playing Murder Elves, aka. What's the word?
That would be the Drakari is what you're looking for.
Not Drakari. It's not what they are. It's Masochist. There we go.
No, yes, oh yes, the masochistic murder elves all over the place.
Yes, that was the word I was thinking of. For some reason, it just wasn't ringing a bell.
Hey, no worries, it happens.
Oh, let's see. Right now, we're
All
trying
right,
to
cool.
fix this terrain setups because I guess there's like shenanigans that he can do, but I don't know anything because I don't have any of the updated maps or anything.
Yeah, just like first time trying to load up a map in Tabletop Simulator for myself, and I found a really cool terrain set, but apparently it needs a underpoint. So let's see if I can get that loaded up. We might have to leave the table and rejoin it, but that shouldn't be too big of an issue if I can find the underlay for the overlay we currently have.
Instructions can be found by clicking the relative purple buttons on the table. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
Yeah, like so I'm looking for it brings something up, like a whole bunch of things through the workshop as far as BCP based, but it's all bigger map size, LVO, so Las Vegas Open, but this is all guideline 6x4 version 2.0. Okay, so I think if I load one of these and then we load that on top of it, we should be good.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yep, I'm just looking for the base map. Because if that's, I'm assuming that gives us the nice little area where we can have the table put off to the side. Is there a search function in here in workshop? Of course not.
Drakari. What's your subfaction that you're playing?
Do you mean like the Coven and Cult and all that jazz?
Yes.
So I'm running a real space raid detachment in the Arcs of Omen style. And so it will have a Cabal, which is going to be the Cabal of the Black Heart. I am running the Witch Cult of the Red Grief. And then I'll be running a custom Homunculus Coven with Obsessive Collectors and Splinter Veins, or Splinter Blades, I believe it's called.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Yeah, so Drakari are kind of weird when it comes to building an army. So you can have, they have like essentially three sub-factions within their faction, and each one of them gets what they call an obsession, which is like a chapter tactic for Space Marines. And so, like Cabal of the Black Heart will give all of my Cabal units re-roll one hit roll per fiery phase, and then all of the units also treat the battle round as one higher for power from pain, which is the Drakari like super doctrine, their sub-faction rules. And then for Witch Cults, Red Grief. Oh, it's not Red Grief. That was my mistake. It is going to be the Cursed Blade. So all the witch models get +1 to strength, and saving throws of 6 in melee deal a mortal wound. And then with the Homunculus Coven, it's just like choosing a successor chapter where you can choose your benefits as opposed to going with the pre-made ones. And
Okay.
Splinter Blades make racks and Homunculus units 6s explode to hit, and Obsessive Collectors is if a Homunculus unit kills something in melee, they either heal D3 wounds or bring back D3 rack models, their basic troop.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see. It's not bad. I mean, they have so like basically the Cabals are the more shooty versions of the Drakari. The witches are the melee fighters, get in and get good, and then the Homunculus Covens are the durable units. So it's trying to find a mix of all three of these, or focusing on one or two to try to make the army function well. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I think I got this, at least an idea figured out. If this doesn't work, then we'll just load our stuff up in the deployment zone and shift it around as need be. But I think I might have this figured out. So I'm going to close this table and open up another one.
Okay. That sounds good to me. Why is my microphone all the way up against my wall? Okay, there we go. That's much better. Now it is staring at me the way it should be. While I'm waiting, I'm just painting up my Tyranids just because I'm almost got 2 of my Exocrines done, and they'll be my first Tyranid models, and they are coming along fantastically.
Oh, nice. Let's say they're looking really good. I'm excited to see them. No magic custom. Update.
The only thing I can't decide on is if I want to do like a sort of wet blend to blend in the hard cut from blue to purple.
Well, I see. Yeah, that would be. Sounds like a little bit more of a complex thing that I paint. I'm not an impressive painter by any means.
Yeah, I definitely should have left the legs off on these guys because it's a it's kind of a pain in the butt getting to the inner torso with these legs in the way.
Oh yeah, I've never done miniature hobbying until the last year, and I found very quickly that submodels are better left in sub-assemblies than others. But I found that after I built every single model I ever bought. I was like, all right, now I've got all of them built. I guess it's time to start painting, and realized real quickly that that is not exactly a fun way to go about things.
Yeah, and then you're just kind of questioning why you did this hobby to begin with. And then you paint your first model, and you're like, "That's why I'm doing this."
Yeah, right. Once you get that first when I finished my Chaos Knights army, the first model that I ever or first army I got fully painted, I was like, oh, this is that feeling. This is amazing. All right, I can't figure this out, so we're just gonna play on that other map. Because I can't figure out what is going on with that map. I need to actually probably look it up, unfortunately. So we'll just play on the first one we pulled up.
Okie dokie, that sounds good to me. Just let me know when you get the room open so I can join you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I did do some moving things around on my list from the last time that you saw it. Some of the changes you know, one change you don't. So
Okay, room's open, by the way.
okay. I ended up switching out Vulcan Histon for Agatown.
Oh, okay, cool.
The full rerolls were nice, but
Hmm.
the getting the ability to re-roll how many flame hits I can get, it just seems a lot better since I'm running every single aggressor in the world.
Right. Yeah, that seems kind of nice. Let's say the full rerolls versus rerolling flames, right? It's kind of like half of one, six dozen of another. But what I like about the flame weapons is it's an aura, right? So it'll collect more than just a squad. So you put them in the middle of like two of your aggressor squads, and now you've got a 24-inch or 36-inch circle essentially that is just re-rolling flame shots.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds pretty nasty. I'm excited to see how it goes for sure. And this list has never been seen by you before. The biggest things with it is a lot of stuff is in transports. It is very, very fast. Um, Everything that is on foot, base move is 7 inches. They get power from pain, which is every turn cumulative benefits. So like turn one, everything gets a 6 up invulnerable save. Turn two, everything gets advance and charge. Turn three, everything gets +1 to hit and melee. And those stack on each other. So um, there are 4 characters. One of them is Drazar. He is like if you've ever played Dungeons and Dragons and heard of a murder hobo, that's exactly what he is. He kills everything efficiently, and so does the succubus with her witches. Everything is very weak. Everything is like toughness 3, 6 up invulnerable save is their save. Most of it's a 4 up invulnerable save, but there's plenty of ways to increase the save. They're very squishy. They're also very, very killing. So it's a fun little finesse army. Most Eldar armies are. It's a lot different play style than I'm used to.
So, you want to know something interesting about our game today?
Absolutely.
It's going to be a game of the rivals. So, in the lore, the Salamanders absolutely hate the Drakari because Vulcan's homeworld was constantly raided and his people were constantly being turned into slaves.
Yep, that's exactly what the Drakari do. Yeah, that's the essence of the real space raid. They live in a city in the warp called Kamara, and the only way that they survive and fend off Slanesh from eating their souls is by torturing other beings to appease Slanesh's need for, worship. And
Yep.
so that's how they rejuvenate themselves and yeah, they went after Nocturne pretty hard for a while until Vulcan decided he wasn't having it anymore.
Yep. Sadly, Vulcan is still gone. He's still out getting the groceries. Probably
So
ended up.
he went to get a pack of cigarettes or something.
I don't think he went to get a pack of cigarettes. I think he was getting groceries, and then there was an old lady who needed to cross the road, and then it slowly ended up turning into him having to escort her home, and then he just hasn't had the heart to tell her that he needs
Ah,
to go.
right. It's like she's an old widow and her husband died, and she was like, "Oh, could you please help me get groceries?" And that turned into, "Oh, but can you walk me home? Can you help me bring the groceries inside? My toilet's backed up. This painting isn't straight. My microwave's on the." And he's just been fixing stuff for 10,000 years.
Yep, it's exactly what I think is going on right now. It's because he loves his children, but he also loves helping out people. So he's kind of like in that predicament where he can't decide on what he needs to do. How many CP are you starting with?
I'll be starting with 3 CP. I spent 1 for a Warlord trait to make the Archon give out fights last, and 2 on the Succubus to give her nasty 6s to hit turn into mortal wounds, and a Relic which gives um, like 3 extra attack. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, poison weapons. Drakari use the thing called, because they're all very, very weak, like their weapons are all strength 2. Strike 3, but most of the weapons are poison. And it is, as long as I'm not attacking a vehicle, it will always wound on whatever number it is for the poison value. Most of it's 4, some of it's 2. So regardless of strength, I will always wound on 4s or always wound on 2s with most of my weapons.
Okay, there's some shenanigans.
It makes things pretty even. It's a very like stat-driven army. It's like you're gonna hit and wound with half your stuff. Is half of it gonna be enough to kill whatever you're attacking?
Oh, there's the lid. Before. What mission are we going to be playing?
So this mission is going to be conversion. I'll look it up real quick to make sure I'm not a big fat liar about that name. It is not conversion. It's got to be tied to conviction then. Nope. Wrong again. Data Scry salvage. So this is a hold 2, hold 3, hold more. And then in every battle round, you can do an action on your home objective. And if you do that action on your home objective, you will score a number of victory points equal to the number of objective markers you control in No Man's Land to a maximum of 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is what I like to call the tertiary part of the mission. Pretty simple. You hold 3 objectives in the middle, do the action on your home objective, and then score 3 points in addition to primary and your secondaries.
Okay. What secondaries are you taking?
So for secondaries, I'm going to be taking Engage on all fronts. This is a pretty good mission for it. I'm going to be taking it anyway. And then we're going to be taking No Prisoners and Retrieve Battlefield Data.
So we're almost on the same ballpark. So I am going to be taking retrieve data and engage in all fronts, but
Okay.
I differ where you're taking no prisoners. I'm taking the Salamander specific, the Promethean Creed.
Okay. Yeah, I thought about taking the Drakari specific one. It's in the same category as Engage. But what it is I will score 1 point for each table quarter that you're not in. and that is a little too dependent upon me being able to kill a bunch of toughness 5, 3-up armor, 3 wound models out of quarters, and that just doesn't sound very fun. You have speeders and attack bikes in the list still, right?
Oh, yes, I do. I got a tiny amount of speed.
Yeah, so that puts you in quarters pretty effectively. You can shut my scoring down real easy. And so I figured engage, it's more on me to be in the quarters, and I can do that much easier to be in control of my own scoring as opposed to putting you in control of my scoring.
Yeah, I do still have my infiltrators in my list.
Okay, yeah, I figured that's good. Are you going to be using? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me, but have you given any thought to what I've said with the whatever the name of that stratagem is, where you're allowed to take a Phobos unit and redeploy them essentially to
Yes,
help?
I've actually been looking for that stratagem all day, and I can't seem to find it.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my codex.
Well, I got mine on me right now. Let's see. Stratagems are the blue tabs, because I like to bookmark my pages. Hit and run, Hammer of Wrath. It's definitely none of that. Terror Troops. Nope, not Terror Troops. Okay, so Guerrilla Tactics is the one that he's talking about. It's 1 CP, and as long as I'm further away from 6 inches further away from my enemy models, I can put them in strategic reserves and then redeploy them next turn.
All right, man. So the stratagem is called Guerrilla Tactics.
Yep, I just let them know.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's a really nice way to get very consistent methods on something like retrieve battlefield data when you don't have another way to do it. Like I feel confident that my list can do it because of the speed of the transports, the models, and all that. But you can't do it with speeders. If you're doing it with your attack bikes, they're not shooting their meltas. So
Yeah,
I think
unfortunately, I have to be like on top of my game.
yeah, it's a higher tier strategy to pull off. That's why I like having the 2 infiltrators, because then if one dies, you have the other one to be able to do it as well, and not be so like constrained into, oh no, my entire strategy for that secondary is now gone.
Oh no, they all fell. Okay.
I say I'm gonna load mine up just in no man's land and then pull them into deployment as we go.
I'm just gonna sit here and unscrew up my screw up.
Yeah, no, this army is huge. I'm looking for a place to drop it. That's not going to just... I don't think it's going to work, though. This is going to be bad. Here we go. Let's figure it out.
Just drop it in the middle.
Oh, that's
boy.
not at all where I clicked. That's not at all where I clicked.
That lag.
This is going to be bad. Oh, that's so high.
Oh, it'll drop. Give it a second and it'll just drop straight down.
Yep. Oh, man. I hope my computer is not going to just S the bed real quick. Okay. All right. That wasn't terrible.
That's pretty good.
That was all right. It had that like perfect little gap here. Okay. Do you have any questions about any of these units, what they can do, or anything like that?
You'll probably just tell me as you do it.
I definitely, yeah. I guess the one thing I want to say is, like, some of the units will get advance and charge turn 1, and that'll be all these guys over here, the incubi, as well as all of my transports. All of my transports are part of the cabal, so they will get to re-roll 1 hit roll per shooting, as well as this little squad of 5 dudes down here, the Cabalite warriors. Those are the only cabal units I have. Unfortunately, they're just not super good right now.
Okay.
The grotesques are the durable, these front monster looking dudes. They're very, very durable. And then there is a little bit of difference in these troops up here in this top right corner too. The red ones in the pack of 10 are special. They have an additional +1 save, and they ignore the first failed save, kind of like a Helix Gauntlet.
Okay.
All right,
This
other
is
than that,
this is a lot of models.
yeah, it's all. I mean, like that 10 pack of special guys that ignore that have Helix Gauntlet essentially. That altogether is 130 points.
Oh.
Uh, yeah, right. Like these 5 Cavalite warriors are 40. The pack of Hellions here, each one of those is only 170. It is a very high model count army, but like I said, they die pretty quick.
I guess that's reasonable.
Yeah, it's fun though, man. I can't wait to get this army painted. It's gonna be. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with it yet, but the models are just so cool. It's gonna be so much fun to paint.
So I'm just gonna let you know what I'm putting in reserves right now.
Yeah, please do.
So I'm gonna combat squad this 6-man aggressor squad, and it's
Okay.
over here in the corner, right next to the attack bikes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm way too zoomed in. There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
They're gonna be combat squatting, and then they're gonna be going in reserves.
Okay. Both of them or just one of the
Both
combat
of them.
Okay.
And then one squad of eradicators is gonna be going in reserve. Well,
Okay.
this is one squad with the 6 of them, but they're combat squatting, so that way I can, yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And then everything else is just going to be on the board.
Awesome. Are those relic contemptors with the Volkite?
You know it.
All right. Reserves and transports on my end.
Everything.
So, a lot, yeah. So these incubi, each squad of them is going to go into one of these venoms, these smaller transports. And then in one of them, we'll have Drazar, which is this guy back here. Another one is going to have the Archon. Where is he hanging out? Which is up over here somewhere. There's the Homunculus. Let's just move him up here.
Here he is.
Okay, yep. He's going to be in one of the transports with one of the groups of incubi.
I'll put
And
your
then-
characters right there.
Thanks. And then one of the transports is just going to have the incubi, no characters. This raider over here, the bigger transport, he's going to have the 10 Hecatrix Blood Brides, these lovely ladies down here.
Okay.
They're going to go in there with the Succubus.
So how many things can you fit in this? It's pretty big.
11. It has a capacity of 11 models. So the squad of 10 plus the Succubus.
What's the transport capacity on the Venom?
6.
6. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they're like all perfectly situated to hold like a squad or 2 squads. They have a really cool transport called the Tantalus. It's a Forge World model. It can hold 16.
I have seen that, but when I saw it, it was on a battle report and it got blown up turn 1 is because the guy just painted it like that morning.
Yeah, I mean that's how it works. You got a brand new model, you want to play with it, and that's the first thing somebody targets because they're scared of it.
Yep.
But yeah, and that's kind of the reason for the transports, right? Like, go ahead, kill my transports. That's fine. I might lose a model or 2, but at least you didn't kill the models, the unit that's in them.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so let's do this. Where is that deployment center? Okay, it's cutting through this way. So just gonna move some stuff.
And then since this game board is super small, we're just going to be rolling real life dice because trying to roll in-game dice on this is not going to be nice.
It's going to be a nightmare. I mean, that was kind of why I was looking for that other thing. But when I set this thing up 10 minutes before, showtime, unfortunately.
Yeah. Actually, let me see. Is there... I can put a table up, but I really don't want to because I have no idea what the consequences of that would be.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know how much time you've got.
Here, I'll do it, and we do have a back button, so...
Oh, yeah, we can just undo it.
Yeah, that definitely didn't do what we thought it was going to do.
Nope, I loaded up right in the middle.
So there we go. Reset. Backgrounds. Let's just stick with that nice galaxy background.
It's pretty fitting. It's nice.
Uh,
Hold the phone here a second. I am okay. There's one down. I think I lost half
Here it
my
is.
models. Okay, there's another one. Just move these out of the way.
and here's the last one.
Okay, cool.
Things kind of got a little a little messed up.
Hey, you know, it happens.
So do you want to do a roll off?
Yep, figure out attacker and defender. Alright.
Okay, well you're gonna get to decide.
I don't know, I got a 3.
I got a 1.
Alright. I will go ahead and I will be attacker. So you will deploy first.
I will deploy first.
Oh, and you get to pick your side if you want the tentacle side or the non-tentacle side.
I want the tentacle side because I'm afraid what you will do to the tentacles if you were over here.
I mean, we've only got a couple ourselves, so it's right up our alley. We will make $1 million on an obscure website that nobody actually wants to go to but finds all the time.
Yep, that's how it works. So I'm gonna deploy and I'm gonna stick this infiltrator squad over yonder.
Okay, sounds good. This group of Cabalites are going to just hop back here on this objective. And this will be my first deployment. Hide in the cover as much as we can. Alright.
So with this terrain pieces, what are we? Oh, okay, it says it right on it.
Right, yeah, so they should all the big pieces should be obscuring, breachable, defensible, light cover, all that jazz. Same with the big ones in the middle. And then the 4 corners, each of them is going to be dense, difficult, so -2 to movement, and then also -1 to your hit roll if you're within the area.
Okay. So this is what I'm doing over here with my other infiltrator squad.
Alright. Hold on, I'm going to try something. So for my stuff that's in transports, for right now, I'm just going to drop them in the back of my deployment zone and see if I don't take up that space.
Right now I'm just trying to do a good job at hiding stuff from you. So the last thing I need is to lose a couple guys. So I'm actually hoping for first turn.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind that either. My goal is to kind of stay hidden, let you get first turn, and then come out after that. Okay, next deployment. What do we got? So you're behind this wall, I'm assuming?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I like that objective, though. Let's do this. We're going to take these racks, the special ones. Let me do some measuring real quick. Okay, yeah, so these guys, this group of the special racks, they're going to come over here. And the goal is to be in this dense cover and stuff like that. So I want to be on the profile of it. Just to take the -1 to hit.
Get that extra protection.
Yep. So they're already pretty tanky. They have a 5-up feel no pain. They have a 5-up invulnerable save. But I don't need them dying anytime soon.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely need to make all your models count. It's because I'm kind of playing almost a perfect counter to your army.
Yeah, the flame weapons are going to be a real pain in the butt.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
so I'm running 16 Flamestorm aggressors,
Oh my gosh.
two 5-man squads, and then one 6-man squad that I split into 2 squads. So you're gonna have to definitely do some smart positionings because if turn 2 and you left yourself a little exposed, it can get kind of burny.
Yeah, it's gonna get a little. I'm going to feel the burn, and it's not even the election.
Are you good for me to place down my next unit?
Yeah, I've got 2 placed right now. So, like I said, I'm just trying to arrange some stuff on the back of the board to get it out of the way. Because this is all stuff. All the stuff that I'm putting in the back of my deployment zone is in transports right now.
Okay. So my next squad is gonna go right here in this corner of this building.
Okay, that's 5 aggressors.
Yes.
All right. All right. So my raider with the blood brides is gonna come just back out in this corner. Same thing with the dents. I'm gonna try to get some protection with that. And this thing only moves about 16 inches, so.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go make sure that my wife closed the living room window.
Yeah, you're good, man. I'll be here. Yeah, actually, I'll be right back.
The window is secured. I am slightly paranoid, so I'm always on edge and always kind of double checking things. Oh, let's see. Gotta do smart placements. Let's see.
Oh, sorry about that. Kids are being a little rambunctious because they hate bedtime, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, that's understandable. Like I got up at midnight the last night to be at work at 2 in the morning, so I'm gonna, yeah.
Like I did not.
I got about 2 hours, and I've been awake for 24 hours, and it's definitely not. It does. It definitely, the older you get, the little rougher you feel when you do something like that.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I look forward to bedtime, and that's very, very awkward. I don't normally like it, but there are definitely days where it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I did what? Like today was just so busy for no reason, just running around doing ridiculous
Oh,
stuff.
I just realized I need to move my aggressors. Is because I'm over my deployment line.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The line doesn't go all the way to the corner. But that's your 3rd unit, correct?
My aggressors, yes, so they are my 3rd.
Okay, so oh yeah, so it's back on you because I've got my raider down, my cabalites, and my hamoxites.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go with these 3 eradicators next.
Okay.
And they decided they wanted to hug each other.
Oh, they're just battle buddies. That's all. Battle buddies. What's a buddy?
Bad boos.
They get all close in that cop.
Because remember, they're salamanders. They're not afraid to show some loving.
No, they absolutely are not. They love each other and they're not afraid to show it. And I applaud them for that.
Okay, my next unit is down.
Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna take this squad of rats. Yeah. Oh my gosh. this squad of rats is going to come. We're going to hang out in this corner of the building, right on the deployment zone. You get the benefits of the cover, but try to stay a little bit hidden.
Kind of exposing yourself a little bit.
Well,
But...
so they will, as long as you are in this area, you'll get +1 to your saving throw, as long as you're in the black square.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, yes, but again, you'll only be obscured if the wall actually obscures you.
Okay. So I'm good to place my next?
Yes, you are.
So with that nice little tidbit of information, I'm just going to do this right here. So I'm going to leave a little bit of a gap right there.
Yeah, so they'll get +1 to their saving throw, but they will not be obscured unless, I'm trying to see them from the other side of the building, and then, they'd be obscured. That's one thing I like about the Games Workshop terrain system is, even if you have, like, a small wall, right? If you put it, you get the square, you put a small wall on there, and it's supposed to be tall enough to be obscuring, and so it's really nice for, like, at-home play if you don't have a full board of terrain. You just need, like, paper cutouts in the right dimensions, and you're good to go.
Speaking of terrain, I bought myself some terrain today off of eBay, so that way I can start doing practice games at home.
It's not a bad idea, man. I would recommend folding tables from Walmart. I got 3 that are 44 inches by 20 inches each. So that way, it's exactly the length or the width of the table. And then the length is a little bit bigger, but it adds a place to put like a dice tray, a codex, and models while the mat's out. Like, I absolutely love having terrain at home that I can practice with.
And I also ordered, I treated myself a little bit. I got myself some brand new rushes and some neoprene objective markers because it makes doing objectives easier.
Yeah, no, I can't. I mean, I can play without neoprene objective markers, but ever since I've got them, it's been like, why did I ever play without these?
So I ordered some that are pretty on brand for Salamanders, and it's called Infernal Hole, and it's literally a hole in the ground, and it's just like a gateway to hell.
That's super cool. You have to send me a picture or something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I love stuff like that, man. Like, I have themed dice for all my armies, and like I got a Necron terrain set and ruins with Necron buildings coming out of it. You'll see it at the tournament in March. I bring it to the GP because they need the extra terrain, but it's so cool. All right, so I got these Reavers on the side of this building.
You got those Reavers on the side of the building. Okay, let's see. I'm going to deploy my first character, and it's going to be my Apothecary, and he's going to go right here. Actually, a little bit further back. Right about there.
Okay, yeah, get that aura going. Is he Primaris or regular?
He is Primaris, and he has the Vox Experitum, which increases his Feel No Pain aura to 6 inches instead of the lousy 3.
Yeah, that's super important. I say I cheat. I use a bike apothecary for much that same reason. It doesn't guide the 3 inches, but the base on it's so big, it's a lot easier to position to get a pretty good spread. But okay, let's do this. So we're gonna drop a Venom here. So this will be the Venom with the Archon in it. It's gonna be back here, so let me grab the Archon and see if I can't balance him on top of it somehow. There we go. Yeah, it's not on top, but it's on it.
Yep, it's there. That's all that matters. You just gotta remember it. Let's see. What do I want to do next? This is where things are getting kinda... Infantry can breach through walls, correct?
Sorry, say that again?
Infantry can break through walls.
Correct. Infantry, beasts, and swarm.
Okay, then these eradicators are gonna go right here along this wall. Might not be the best decision for them since they have such short range, but if I do anywhere else, they'll be kind of exposed, and that'd be kind of rough to lose them super early.
Well, I mean, 24 inches isn't the shortest range in the world. I mean, that reaches my deployment zone from about there. So
Yeah, then again, yeah, we are playing on a different map than we played on yesterday.
yeah, it's a lot nicer when it's the actual size, because then it makes practice worth it.
Yeah, and it makes me realize that like, oh, 24-inch range really isn't that bad.
Yeah, and it's weird because the dimensions aren't that much bigger. I mean, it's 48 inches on the old map as opposed to 44, and then where it's the real killer is the 72 instead of 60. That's a pretty big decrease in table size, but
Yeah.
yeah, it makes range much different. Okay, next unit will take this Venom that has just the Incubi in it, and it's going to go up over here. So I won't put any of the characters on this one.
Okay. Um. Next, I'm going to be placing a Dreadnought right there.
All right, this one behind the aggressors.
Yep.
Okay.
So I do have shenanigans
Mhm.
since the Redemptor. Wait, where's my codex at? Oh wait, it's not going to be in the codex because it was FAQ'd. I think I might be able to apply that to the Dreadnought. So you continue with yours, and if it does matter, I'll let you know. If it doesn't, I'll just tell you not to worry about it.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's see here. We'll take my.
Okay, so it's not gonna really matter, but it can. But a Salamander's infantry unit is wholly within 6 inches of another Salamander's friendly unit, and it's at the closest model and not behind obscuring cover to the enemy. You have to target that unit.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Repeat that, please.
So
You have infantry next to a model that's not infantry, and I can't shoot at the not infantry model.
yeah, so let's say I had these infiltrators right here in front of these aggressors, and you wanted to shoot these aggressors. I could pop 2 CP, and now you have to target this infiltrators.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. So you can protect your. Oh, is that the selfless sacrifice or whatever?
Yes, it used to be much better, but then they FAQ'd it because shenanigans where people were sticking people behind obscuring cover and doing selfless sacrifice, and then you just couldn't shoot anything because, can't shoot what you can't see.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's how they had to change the bodyguard rule. Since it used to be able to take crypt deck, like a chronomancer or something, and pop it in front of a wall, and then have its little bodyguards behind the wall. You could never ever target that chronomancer. It was just or any of the crypt decks. It's kind of janky. You do the same thing with Lich Guard, but okay. Let's see here. So this next group of racks. Oh man, it isn't bad, but
This 3-inch crease to this Feel No Pain aura is really, really nice.
oh yeah, it's massive. Yeah, these guys will just go here in the cover. Ugh, it's not a great spot for him. I'd rather be a little more hidden, but what are you gonna do?
I ran into a really tough spot when I was putting my lieutenant in my list, and I was like, should I spend my last CP and just give him the burning blade?
Oh yeah, no, I would say that's not worth the upgrade.
And it's like one of those things where it's like if he gets into melee, he's gonna slap. But it's like, do I want him to get into melee?
Right? It's like, could I possibly use that CP to keep him from getting into melee by himself or something? Like, because that's a transhuman physiology to keep the squad of whatever he's around alive.
Yeah, it's because the way I have everything split up, I'm only going to be spending 1 CP on transhuman physiology.
Yeah. All right, man. I think it's on you.
Okay, next is going to be Agatone, and he's going to kind of come over here this side of the apothecary. And he still gives his aura range, which is, so he actually has 2 auras. One's Lord of Fire, and it's friendly Salamanders units within 6 inches can reroll their flame attack rolls for how many attacks they generate. And then onto the anvil, if a unit charges within 6 inches of them or performs a heroic intervention, they can add 1 to their attack's wound roll.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So with aggressors, it means I'll be wounding everything on 2s, unless it's like...
Right, transhuman or toughness 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. But they have to be charged or heroically intervened?
Yeah, within 6 inches of him.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, what are we going to do with these hellions? Okay, so the first squad of 10... First bit of them anyway. They're just going to come back here. They're going to hang out in this building. I'm gonna have to do some research on TTS. Like, I know there's ways to like add squad groupings and coherency and what do you call it? Like auras. Like you can give a character an aura where you click on it.
It's 4.
Oh, okay, the number like numpad 4.
Yeah, numpad 4. And numpad 5 decreases the aura. Thank you for reminding me about that.
Yeah, because like the Archon gives out a reroll hit rolls of 1 aura, and then the Succubus gives out reroll wound rolls of 1 for Succubus units.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that, and that was a feature until you just brought it up.
Yeah. All right, hold on. So how do I do that? Click the unit. Do I have to like hold the unit or right click the unit?
No, so just hover your cursor over the unit where it shows like their name tag and like their data sheet, and then you just click 4 on them.
Okay. 6 inches. Awesome.
And then if you click numpad 1 on them, it brings up like their entire like in-depth rule, so that way you don't have to use battle scribe or any of that stuff.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
And then I believe you can color coordinate it too at the bottom, so like you can...
there's a way to color. Yeah, I saw that too on something a while ago.
Yeah, I have no idea what I just did to him.
Right. Well, like I know you can make it like an oval-shaped aura too if you have like an oval base.
Okay.
Oh god, I lost my succubus.
So you... okay, I think I figured it out.
They come back. That's nice.
So if you push 1 on them, you can change the little color bar. So I'm switching my lieutenant to a gold. And then it's going to stack the purple and the gold aura on them together. So right now my apothecary has a purple and a green 6-inch aura around him. Because I was just messing around with those color tags.
Well, so if I click the Archon, I press 1, then I just select the color field that I want for him.
Yep.
Okay, so I clicked the green, but it's not updating into green.
You,
Oh, I got
yeah,
to
you
probably,
gotta go
okay.
back and do it. Unfortunately.
All right, well, there is green on him. We'll do purple on the succubus. Drazar has got one. Where are we at? Come here, Drazar.
We'll go with this nice blue color, the baby blue, because that looks like the color of healing people.
I'm doing blue on Drazar, and his is to give extra damage on 6s, or +1 to wound on things around him. Right, and then the homunculus.
Did I mess up his purple aura? I think I did. Okay, definitely don't want another purple aura.
Awesome. Oh man, that's so cool.
Yeah, he's got 2 auras popping up on him, but that's no worries, because it's just the blue one that we need to worry about.
Yeah, so the purple aura is the succubus. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We'll describe it when we get there. But that's awesome. I really am very happy about remembering that. Okay, what do we have? I believe the drop is on me.
I don't know.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 drops out.
9. I'm on 9.
Oh, so I'm 1 ahead of you then. Okay, so you definitely got to deploy.
Okay, Lieutenant's going right here. And then I gotta do another one.
Yeah. I don't know how I got that far ahead.
And then this Dreadnought is going to be right... Actually, no. He'll be right here, right next to his buddy.
All right, cool. You know, just being shooty bros together.
Yep, they want to stick together.
All right. This group of Rex, we'll put them over on... Oh, where are we going to put them? You know, we don't have a whole lot on this side. We'll put them up here. That's super close. That's dangerous. That's fine. You want to shoot them, you can kill 5 Rex.
Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to change color.
Trying to get the... But I have nothing in Deep Strike, so...
That is true, but I'm trying to be fancy here.
Just cover this board in auras.
Yeah, we want these people to be confused as to what's going on.
Right, viewer just pops in like an hour in. What is happening?
Why is there so many colors?
Maybe we'll make them think they took LSD or give them some type of like drug-induced high and they'll come back.
Did you just deploy your next unit?
Yeah, I put a group of racks up here in this this top corner of mine. They're next to the special dudes.
Okay, these attack bikes are going to go right here. I have two squads.
All right.
I'm going to go check my oven, is because I put sand in there to forcefully dry it because it was soaking wet when I bought it.
Hey, that's fine, man.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I am putting down the Venom with Drazar in it. It's going to go back over here.
So I'm actually rebasing my custom Salamander successor chapter because
Okay.
my original goal was to end up with a Mars red kind of desert planet look, and I completely
Oh, yeah.
screwed it up the first time around.
Oh, okay. What is your plan to fix it?
I found a really simple video, and it was by Jesus himself, Duncan Rhodes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And it's
That's nice
very
work.
simple. It's just it requires getting your hands on a lot of materials. So it's going to be. I'm hoping I have all the materials before the tournament, so that way I can kind of get my stuff somewhat based.
Right.
And I think that the sunset color scheme that I went with is going to really pop on that dark red base.
Well, that'll be nice. That's excellent. I like that color scheme that you got. So I think basing goes a long way. I'm very lazy with basing. Like my Deathwing, I did in pure Astrogranite and Tufts, and then for my Chaos Knights, I had somebody print off industrial and just sprayed it black and dry brushed it silver to just give it like a dystopian looking cityscape feel to it. But super, like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do for any of my other stuff. Like my bikes right now for my Raven Wing, I haven't based them. It's gonna be a while before I do. I don't know what I plan to do with it. I've never gotten super into the basing thing.
Actually, they're going to go on this side.
That's okay. Cool. I think this is gonna be my last drop. Actually, nope, I got more. Oh my gosh, this army is so big.
Yeah. I have this really bad habit of when I do something, I end up trying not to get too carried away with it, and here I am.
I mean, I don't think that's a bad habit necessarily. I mean, I think it's a good thing to get into, especially with this type of hobby. Because I mean, it's something that once it's done, at least for me, I hate having to go back and touch stuff up or do it again because I'm like, oh, I found this new technique and I really want to do. Oh no, now I've got to go. Where if you do it over the top the first time, it can just be like, okay, so this is fine. I will just the next time I have another project, I have this cool new technique to use type deal, as opposed to doing it kind of blasé the first time and just being like, all right, that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Being satisfied with it, I think, will tend to lead to less wanting to go back and change it.
Yeah, I'm trying to make this my custom successor be my showcase army.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I think I'm getting pretty close there. The color schema seems to be getting there. I think the only thing I can need to improve on is doing power weapons.
Oh yeah, those are hard to do, man. Like I did some really awesome work with some lightning claws one time, and I can't remember how I did it well. I'm like, oh no. Like it took
Now
I
you
used
can't
three
even
different
remember.
blues and then finished it with a contrast over the top and then highlighted everything white. And it turned out really well, but I haven't been able to recreate it as much as I would like. But so yeah, I got a squad of Hellions dropped in this corner over here.
It's all you because I'm fully deployed.
All right, cool. So this will be my last drop then, and it's just my homunculus. His aura that he gives off if he's near homunculus units, which are going to be all the racks and the grotesques. He gives out +1 toughness,
Okay.
and that's basically about it. So we're going to put him right here to keep these special dudes alive a little bit longer. He should be covering just about everybody with his aura. Let's push up to the wall here. Cool. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me double check the field over here. Nope. And then I've got my incubi, our witches, they're there. Succubus is on that later. Archon, Drazar. Hellions, Hellions. Yeah, all right. I think I'm good to go.
Alrighty then. So it's time for us to do another roll off.
Yeah, let's figure out who's gonna take the first turn.
As I
Oh,
said,
well, that's a one.
I got a 3. We just flip flop spots.
Yeah, we did. All right. Well, that's gonna be first turn on you. So good luck, good game. Let's see how this does, man. I'm interested. I'm curious.
Yes. So, since this is still only first turn, um, let's see. Command phase. Don't need to do anything command phase wise because I gave up those 4 re-rolls.
Yep. How many CP do you start at? Two?
I start with 1, so I'm at 2
One. Okay.
now.
All right. I'm up to four.
Okay, let me switch over to the scoring real quick. Okay. Let's see. Movement. Um, let's see.
Oh, I
Yeah.
just saw that picture of those mats. Those are really cool.
Yeah, they're very fitting. I have a bad habit of wanting to coordinate everything.
Oh yeah. I mean, ain't nothing more than going over the top of this stuff, man.
Hmm. So, my eradicators right here, this 3-man squad is going to advance. They get 7 inches of movement. Just going to put them right on the line. They might. Up. My daughter just woke up. Give me 1 second, because she
Yeah,
hasn't
you're
seen.
fine, man. Take care of it.
Hey, hey, it's okay. Mommy's in the bed. You want chocolate milk? You want juice? Okay, I am back. Just finish moving these eradicators.
Are they out of range? I'm hoping so. Yay! Excuse me. You know, I've got push to talk on, and so far I've done absolutely terrible things with not coughing or sniffling into the microphone. I had recorded a video the other day for my buddy's YouTube channel, and I realized just how much I repeat myself with like the word indeed and like just sniffling. It's like I'm constantly sick or something. It's just the weirdest thing to just see the playback of it and realize all these little things.
Indubitably. Okay. And then these guys don't really need to move. So they got 45 inches. Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. So,
Yeah, those infiltrators don't need to do nothing. They've already done the infiltrating.
yep, well, doesn't end there.
There's more.
There is more. So those infiltrators are going to perform an action.
Oh, do tell.
So both sides are going to try to retrieve data. So you're going to have to guide me through this, because I've actually never done the secondary before.
Okay, so only one can attempt it. Let me double check that because I've never done the secondary either. I always avoid actions if I can, but Drakari secondaries are kind of lackluster. Hold on, I'm pulling out the book. Give me a second. All right, battlefield. Yeah, only one infantry or biker can start to perform it. At the end of your turn, let's see, this action is completed if the unit performing it is still in the quarter. If completed, roll 1d6, subtracting 1 from the result. Oh my gosh. Subtracting 1 from the result if the unit that completed the action has the troops battlefield roll. If the roll is less than or equal to the models currently in that unit, the table quarter is retrieved. So you cannot fail it with a squad of 5 that are from troops. So basically, only one can do it per turn. So
Oh,
you pick which one you want.
I forgot
And
to
then,
choose my objective for Promethean Creed.
oh, yes.
Since I forgot, I'll let you decide which one.
I just, hold on.
No, you pick Promethean Creed, man. That's your thing. Nothing really changed. I mean, if you want me to pick, I'm gonna pick the one that's in between this blue tower and the red building, because that'd be the most difficult one for you to get to.
Yeah. So the one was thinking was this one right here.
Yeah. Well, so basically, you score that just by having a unit sit on it, right?
Yeah, it has to be an infantry unit sits on it. I get 1 point, and then if that unit gets shot at and survives, or any unit in that area survives, it's infantry. I'll gain another point for a maximum of 2 points per round, and then if I kill unit or enemy units that are within range of the objective, I'll gain 1 victory point, and if I use a melter or flamethrower to do it, I'll gain an additional 1 victory point.
Okay, that makes sense. So you want stuff to be in the fight. Okay, I was thinking it was more like the Dark Angels one where you kind of get a benefit for just being hidden. So yeah, that one doesn't sound bad because you can reinforce it very well,
Yep.
and there should be fights there.
Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. But I'm going to do the retrieve data over here in the far side with this infiltrator squad. And I do not fail it, so I will have 1 mark for retrieve data.
All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, it's the beautiful thing with a 5-man unit of troops is you can't fail it because I mean you roll a dice and it's -1 to the roll. So even if you roll a 6, it's -1. You've got 5 that's equal to or less than the number of troops that you have. It only becomes an issue when you start losing models out of that group or you do it with a non-troops unit.
Okay, and now we're going to go on to do a little bit of shooting.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, so these attack bikes are going to go at the closest eligible target, which are these racks.
Yep, that'll be them. So they are, I mean, basically nothing special. They're toughness 4 or toughness 5 because of the guy being next to him. That's about it.
Okay, so we're going to be doing the multi-meltas first. I got 3 hits. Wait, are they -1 to hit?
No, they are not -1 to hit or anything.
Okay, then I got 3 hits, and then I will be wounding these on 2s.
Yep. No, they're toughness. They're strength. Sorry, toughness 5 right now, so it'll be on 3s.
3s, okay. So cool. I got my salamander wound reroll, and only 1 wound.
1 wound. Okay, so 6 up save. We don't save it. What is the damage? Because they have a 5 up field of pain.
Oh no, that's a 1 damage.
Oh, I might actually live. All right, looking for 5. Nope, we get a 2, so that kills a rack.
Okay, and then you got the bolt guns that are on the bikes. Okay, I dropped 3, and then I will be wounding you on 5s, right?
Yes. All right, I'll take it.
That's rough.
Yeah, that was not great.
uh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I got these relic contemporary dreadnoughts.
Yeah, say 48 inches. They're in range of quite a bit. Uh,
So
so the difference between these two is the red-skinned ones are the special racks. So they're the ones who ignore the first failed save, and they have a 5-up invulnerable save as opposed to a 6-up invulnerable save.
okay, so I'm gonna dump one into them for right now.
Okay.
So the relic contemporary dreadnought.
They are also -1 to hit from being in the area terrain, the small one, the dense terrain.
Okay. So that's a 16 dice for one dreadnought. Since
God,
he's
such a load. It's so massive.
He's within range of Agatone and the lieutenant, I get to reroll ones.
Okay.
Wow, that is actually very nice that I did that. And then these are strength 6.
All right, so it'll be, I believe that they're still toughness 5, so it'll be 3s.
Salamander wound reroll. So Salamander's chapter doctrine is they get a reroll 1 wound roll per squad.
Correct, yeah. So that's on top of the reroll 1. So just don't reroll a 1 for the Salamander's wound reroll.
Yep. So you're going to take 5 mortal wounds.
You got 5 6s on that?
Yes, I did.
Ouch.
I got 5 6s. You got 5, 6, 8 saves to make at AP 1.
Well, that's not very nice. Okay, hold on a second here.
So,
AP1, that means it definitely puts me on my invulnerable save.
So I ended up with 50%, which is actually pretty good.
This is pretty darn good, yeah. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I was just double checking. I did not know the Relic Contemptor was core. Okay, so 8 saves, looking for 5s.
Yep, it is. It was surprising to me as well when I found out.
Okay, so I saved 3. So now we do the 5-up feel no pain for the 5 that I failed. I make 2 of those, so 3 racks are dead from that, and then there was 6 mortal wounds on top of that.
Yes.
Okay, so with those 6, here's another 6 5 feel no pains. We made 3 of them, so 6 racks die altogether.
I like the sound of that. Do you guys take morale?
We will, but they get +1 to their morale because they are the upgraded ones.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Leadership on them is going to be
8.
7 right now. So no, hold on. Where are we at? Leadership
should be 8.
Oh, so with the Agathis, yeah, it's leadership 8 +1 will be leadership 9.
9. Okay, so what would you have to roll to fail?
Not much, honestly. Because it's 6 to 3. I'd have to roll a 4 or higher.
Get out.
Since I have 2 guns on this, can I split fire those guns?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna. You probably shouldn't do this, people, but I like to ride the lightning. So I'm gonna do 1 gun into try to finish those racks or things.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do the other 8 to finish these racks over here that the first one didn't kill, or the attack bikes didn't kill.
Right. Okay, so yeah, just the one with the 4 left. They are at AP -1. or sorry, not AP -1, but at -1 to hit still.
Okay, so I'm going to start with the squad that I just shot at. I dropped only 2. Rerolling 1s. You got 4 saves to make.
All right, so 5s.
At AP1, so...
Yeah. I mean, it just pushed them in there. They, like I said, they have a 6 or a 5-up armor save and a 5-up invulnerable save.
Okay, that's nice.
So I saved 2, and then re-rolling, or not re-rolling, but the 5-up feel no pain. You make 1, so 1 Rax dies from that group.
Okay, and then now the rest are going into that squad that's kind of hanging out there. Oh, that is a good thing I got those reroll 1s. Reroll 1s are so nice. And this is where I'll use my Salamander wound reroll, and no mortals, but you have 5 saves to make.
Okay, 5 saves. Looking for 6s. No saves. So 5-up feel no pains. We will fail, or pass 3 of them, and fail 2. So another 2 Rax die. That leaves 1 in that squad. Or sorry, 2 in that squad. They only lost 1 last time.
And hopefully they will run away.
There's a real good chance.
Okay, so that's all that I have for my turns, because I'm playing a lot cagier than I normally play, so I'm hoping that this actually kind of works out for me.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Like, especially because of how fast my army is. If you had gone too far forward, I'd just been, like, especially with what can advance and charge this turn, it could have been real bad. I mean, my stuff moves quick. I think playing cagey is not a bad idea. Let's check something. So I'm not going to spend any CP for insane bravery. Maybe on this one. I don't know.
Can you score engage in all fronts turn 1?
Yeah, I don't think that's restricted.
Because that's kind of new to me as well. I've always done a really bad job at picking secondaries.
Yeah, there's nothing restricting you from scoring at turn 1. So, yeah, you can get engaged turn 1.
Okay. So what do I get for that?
So for being in 3 table quarters, you'll get 2 points, and you get 3 points if you're in all 4. So the only qualifiers is you have to have 1 unit in 3 table quarters, and they have to be 6 inches away from each table quarter for 2 points. And then when you're in all 4 table quarters, you only have to be 3 inches from each table quarter to score 3 points. So it's not complicated at all.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. We are going to go ahead. We'll roll morale on the 2 racks left up here. So I lost 3. They have leadership 8. So if I roll a 5 or more, they run. We roll a 4. So 4 plus 3 is 7. They're good. And then on this squad down here, we lost, 7 of them?
Yeah, you lost a good chunk there.
Yeah, I honestly think I'm going to insane bravery that, because they're going to run on anything but a 1. No, if I roll a 2, a 7, yeah, so I would need to roll a 1 or a 2. I'll just spend 2 CP and insane bravery so they don't run.
Wow. Already spending 2 CP.
That is honestly supposed to be one of my more durable units. I shouldn't have. I thought the -1 to hit would do a little bit more, but 6 mortal wounds and 8 saves is a lot.
Yeah, that I was not expecting to end up with 50%.
Yeah, no, that was really good. But that's why Relic Contemptors are so good. I can bring back D3 of them at the end of this turn. End of movement phase. I can bring back D3. Um, Making sure that that's the only way to bring him back. I was hoping there was going to be more, honestly. But I don't think I can. I should have made them. They were already -1 to hit. So like I said, this is a brand new army to me, so I'm still learning it. Flipping through the codex right now.
So technically, this is my ongoing army, but I have not had a good teacher, so it is kind of like a brand new army to me as well.
Yeah, that's always rough when you don't have a person or a group of people to be able to learn from.
Another rough part is where I live. I have to drive 30 minutes to get to my nearest play group, and it's
Oh yeah,
hard.
that's rough.
It's hard to do that on a consistent basis.
Oh yeah, especially when you've got a 3 hour game at 2,000 points on top of a half-hour drive each way. Yeah, that's rough, man.
And then work has been. I've been working crazy amount of hours.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying. It definitely doesn't help.
Yeah, for like the past. So I started working my new job in November. Since I started
Mhm.
working there, besides my first week, I've been pulling 50 hours at least every week.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's a lot of hours. I mean, hopefully compensation's decent, but like, do they pay overtime at least?
Oh yeah, I'm making some great money, but I am tired.
Yeah, I bet, man. At least it's not like salary where you don't get overtime. But okay, let's see. Here's a turn one. Give me just a second. I gotta go put out a fire real quick. Not an actual fire, but
Okay, I was about to say, wow, yeah, those kids are crazy.
yeah, right. All right, I'll be right back, man.
If anybody's wondering what I'm doing while he waits, I'm just working on. So I came up with this. Didn't come up with it. I saw it on YouTube where it's kind of like a somebody's take on a high fleet Hydra, and they are did a kind of their really old edition codex color scheme. I don't remember when that's from because I'm fairly young compared to most people in this hobby. But I saw it, and it's two of my favorite colors, blue and purple, and it's like a really nice, vibrant transition between the both of them. So I'm trying to replicate it, and I can't get it fully, but with what I'm coming out with, I am very happy with. So I'm just slowly trudging away, trying to get a singular exocrine done because I'm running big bugs. It's because I don't want to paint little bugs, but eventually I'll paint little bugs. But right now, just focus on big bugs is because that takes up a lot more points. But so far, I'm making some decent progress on this.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so let's see here. So I get to revive things at the end of movements, the beginning of the turn. So yeah, so you score 2 points for engage on all fronts. Um, and then you got your check mark in this corner over here for data, and that's it, right?
Yes, it's because I'm not within range of Promethean Creed.
Right. Okay, cool.
Which I could have scored turn one, but I felt that the safer option would have been to wait till turn two.
Yeah, probably. Because again, you overextend, and then that's when you run into all sorts of trouble,
Yeah,
which is a
especially
hard thing to
with
learn.
what you have right here. If I get there turn 2 and
Hmm.
you're already like somewhat within range, if not in range, that then I can start scoring some serious points.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do against this. All right, let's see here.
Yeah,
Uh,
I definitely deployed a lot better in this game than I did the last game.
oh yeah, and yeah, that's something. I mean, deployment and movement are about the two most important phases of this game. So it's definitely something that's a little difficult to learn, especially without getting time to play by having a store that's a half hour away. Okay, so let's do this. So nothing really to do in my command phase except gain a command point. So that puts me up to 3 from the 2 that I spent on Insane Bravery. This group of wrecks in this top corner is just going to move their 7 inches to come about.
Since it's your turn, we're both up to 3 command points. But yeah, I picked up on the deployment part pretty quickly after just one game with you, which is I think is really impressive.
Oh yeah, I say there are things that you'll learn quickly. There's other things that aren't as quick to learn, like uh, when to take objectives, when to engage, when to hold back. Those all come with a lot more experience, but like I said, now that I've got a better understanding of tabletop simulator, I can definitely help out with that, and hopefully be able to teach the rules a little bit better than what you were getting in the past.
Yeah, so my first encounter with the hobby, I didn't know any better at the time, and the person who taught me was one of those guys.
Oh no.
So I had the Space Wolf Combat Patrol. He was
Hmm.
playing Ravenwing, but he told me like, hey, don't worry about bringing the Invictor Warsuit because it's
Oh
only a 500 point game. So I just took some Blade Guard and then the Reavers and Assault Intercessors, and
yeah,
that was a
no,
pretty rough game.
yeah, I can imagine. I mean, the Invictor is not anything to like write home about, but in 500 points, it's a beast. Like,
Yeah, and then the Blade Guard, they have to slowly trudge their way up.
yeah, yep. The Space Wolves Combat Patrol. Oh yeah, that one doesn't have the Impulsor.
No, that's
That's
Blood
a shame. The
Angels.
Impulsor goes real good with some Blade Guard at that points level.
Speaking of impulsors, I actually just got my first impulsor
Oh,
last week.
you should have said something. I told you not to buy the Impulsor. You spend the extra money to buy the Gladiator because it's like $5 more
So
expensive.
actually, I didn't buy the impulsor. I had gotten a combat patrol in a
Okay.
trade, and it was an Eldar combat patrol, and I was really considering it. Is because the Eldar combat patrol, you can just buy 3 of them and be pretty much set on everything that you need. It's not going to be a super well balanced list, but it covers everything that you would play.
Okay. Yeah. It's not a bad one. That's for sure.
It's because it comes with the Autark, not the Autark, the Farseer,
Hmm.
the 2 squads of jet bikes or 2 boxes of jet bikes, the Guardians, and then a Wraith Knight.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you buy 3 of those boxes, you end up with 3 Wraith Knights, uh, 18 bikes, 30 Guardians, and 3 Farseers.
Well, yeah, that's not bad, man.
And I was really considering just buying 2 more, if or at least 1 more. But then I was like, wait, I'm not going to jump this far in. It's because I already planned on starting a Votan army after getting all this stuff painted up. So I traded in that combat patrol at my local game store for the Space Marine combat patrols because I wanted suppressors. I just think they're cool. So I ended up. That's how I got my first impulsor.
Yeah, suppressors are really cool. I like them a lot. They're not super versatile, but they're not bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking of shenanigans to try to play them with Salamanders, and there's some synergy that I can probably pull off, but I really have to build around melee for it to work.
Yeah, I don't know if you need to build for melee, but you definitely need it in the list. Like, it's what I like about the aggressors. They fit that to an extent. They're not the best. Like, Terminators are still going to be the kings of durability and melee, but aggressors fit that well, and they synergize well with Salamanders. But melee is kind of the king of 40k right now.
Oh,
But
I don't know if you remember.
Wait, it's in your toys crashing. Lay down.
So
What's
I
up?
don't know if you remember, but things that are AP1 are AP0 for me.
Right. Yeah. Drakari has a thing for blade artists that I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff is AP1, but when blade artist goes off on a 6 to wound, it increases AP by 1. On the blood brides, the witches in the big transport, when their blade artist goes off on their 6s to wound, it becomes AP3. So yeah, I'm not expecting to get a lot of AP. It's more going to be about volume of attacks.
Okay.
All right. Speaking of, so these grotesques here in the corner, they're going to advance. Okay, they get a whopping 1, so they get to move 8 inches. That's cool. But that gets them in the cover, so that's fine.
So far, what I see is that we're trying to bait each other into getting where we want each other at.
Kind of. I'm definitely working on positioning with this army.
You got so many more models that you have to move around.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous, man. There's a ton of these things. Like, the first couple times I played with Drakari, it was very much like, I'll just put as many transports in the list as I can, and then I'll fill them up, and that's what I'll do, because then I don't gotta move a bunch of stuff. I just move the transports, and it's like moving 13 models.
But now you can't do that because of GW.
You still can. It's just running it that way, you run into issues where you put too many points into transports and then don't have enough units to, sit on objectives, cover the board, or be effective in shooting. Like, the Venoms are only 75 points, the small transports. But, a 5-man pack of Racks or Witches is 40, so that's almost 2 squads. So if I take a squad of 5, shove it in the Venom, that now has become 120 points. And sure, I could take 10 or 12 of that, or 9 or 10 of that, but then I've got nothing heavier. I don't have the Incubi, which are the big melee damage dealers in the list. I don't have the special characters or the grotesques. So it's not unviable, but it's not the best either.
Also, do remember I do have stuff in reserves right now.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see here. So with
Are you
that,
winning, Roy?
Oh, hey, John.
hey.
You winning?
This group-
We're on turn 1 still.
Yeah, we just started. I just lost some racks from some shooting, and that's about it.
So this game is definitely turning out a lot better than my last game. And
Yeah.
I made
Not
some,
as much of a first turn slaughter, that's for sure.
Yeah, I made some smart decisions. I think playing against Ravenwing, I would still probably have some problems just because how fast they are.
I think the issue, because this army can be just as fast, it's just not, it doesn't have the durability mixed in.
Yeah.
That Ravenwing has the durability as well as the shooting power, and it's just right now so good. All right, so they got a 4 on their advance. So these guys are just going to come into. Oh, that's tempting. That's an objective, isn't it? I think I have to do it. I don't want to, but I have to go onto that objective and just hope the cover saves me.
You sure about that? No, you're a grown man. You can make your own decisions.
Is they gonna help him?
I'm just making him second guess it.
I gotcha.
And I have a really bad habit of giving my 2 cents when I shouldn't.
You really do.
I may be a man, but I'm definitely not a smart man. Those guys are going right there. Okay, well,
How old are you, by the way?
35.
You're 35. Okay, definitely a lot
Yeah.
older than I thought you were.
Oh, how old do you think I was?
I thought you were like late 20s.
Late 20s. Wow, glad my voice sounds so young.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, let's see here. What are we gonna
You just
do?
made his day, Roy.
Yeah, it means that he's like, oh, my knees still work.
Right? It's well, I won't go that far, man. Stairs are my mortal enemy.
No, I feel you on that one.
Let's see here. These guys can move 14. That's not possible. I was hoping maybe I could charge those turn one. That's not happening.
When we had that blizzard comes through, my knees felt like they were just going to explode at any moment.
Yeah, I broke my foot when I was 14 skateboarding. It had a bunch of pins and plates put into it, and then as I was training up to try to get into the Ranger program, it was hurting quite a bit, and so I went and talked to the doctor, and they were like, you've got a pin, or you got this weird thing going on in your foot. Like, yeah, I broke it, guys. They're like, oh, that's why it looks like it's 90 years old. I'm like, wait, what? Like, you got a crap ton of arthritis in that foot. It's no wonder it hurts. You can't run anymore. It's like, you can't tell me that. I have to go to Ranger school. Like, would you want to jump out of airplanes? Like, do you want to walk when you're 24? Because you're not going to if you keep this up.
The good old ultimatum.
Yeah, it was not a good day, but yeah, so then I had a second surgery 10 years ago, and they put pins and plates in the foot, and ever since then it's just been like, it's almost, a better weather station than a radar device. I know it's going to be cold and painful and icky outside, and can't really run a whole lot anymore. It's just a pain when you get old, man. All right.
I'm slowly making my way there.
Your stuff is in reserves, though, not deep strike, right?
I don't know. I don't remember
Okay.
what I put it in.
I mean, so deep strike has to have either a stratagem to support it, or it has to be a unit like a Terminator, where it says it starts off the board. It can be placed anywhere within 9 inches of the enemy units on the board. Strategic reserves is a little different.
Isn't strategic reserves the one where it comes off the edge of the board?
Correct, and that's the one that is now free for all units.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so I don't have to be too worried about my deployment zone right now. Okay.
No.
So, one thing I do want to mention before we get too much farther in this game, it becomes a real bad problem. With strategic reserves, you are not allowed to come in on my board edge.
Until
even
like
on turn 3.
right up
No.
until the end.
No, at all. Like, if your units are not on the table by turn 3, they're considered destroyed. And turn 3, you're allowed to come into my deployment zone, but not my battlefield edge. I'll double check the map, but battlefield edges on this map are the long edges. So it'll be this whole side.
Okay,
whole
that part always confused me because I never understood battlefield edges.
So when you look at the grand tournament
Zero.
package, it gives you the battlefield edge, because each player has one edge that is dedicated to their battlefield, and the only way to get past that is with a rule called outflank. Very few models have outflank anymore.
Okay.
So yeah, the battlefield edges with this deployment are going to be the long table edges. So basically the entire side of the board that's orange, that battlefield edge, you cannot come in on that battlefield edge. In turn 2, you cannot come in on my deployment zone. So on this short side where my deployment zone is,
Yes.
turn 2, you cannot come in past the red line.
Okay.
Turn 3, you can, you just have to be 6 inches away from the board edge on the far side.
That's too easy.
Yeah. Okay. All right, but yeah, don't have to screen you out of my backfield necessarily. Okay, here we go. What do we have here? We have the Archon here. So the Archon's going to take him and his transport, and they're going to zip and zoom their 18 inches. So there's 18 to the moon.
I have completed the blue. Now it's time to move on to the purple.
I'm just so good at multitasking.
Well, I mean, all I got to do is just sit here while you move things around.
Yeah. Oh, no. And they're gone. And they're gone forever. All right, those are going to sit there for now. So we are going to advance this 5-man group of racks up towards the center. They're getting 3, so they get to move 10 inches. Puts them perfect right onto that. So he'll take the cover there. The homunculus is going to come. He's going to advance as well. Got a 4. And the racks behind him get 3. So these guys are moving 10.
You know one thing that annoys me about LVO?
What?
They don't record everything.
Yeah, that is a bit of a pain. There is a channel called War Games Live. They did their own live stream from LVO, so there are additional games that you can watch from his stream.
Yeah, but they're not the ones that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
There's 10 Salamander players who played at LVO.
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta think too, man. LVO had 3,000 players. That would be a lot to record.
Yeah, it would be a lot to record, but I think FLG honestly probably could pull something like that off.
Yeah.
But then again, that is, 3,000 players.
It's a lot, yeah. Okay, we're gonna give you some choices here. These Hellions.
I think like a turn, not a turn by turn, but like a breakdown of like the overview of what happened in the match.
Yeah.
Would be reasonable.
Yeah. I'm sure you could probably find that somewhere. I don't know, maybe. It's all tracked through the BCP Best Coast Pairings app. I don't know how you find that information.
I don't know. All I know is I'm about to subscribe to it.
Yeah. 16. All right, this group of Hellions over here, they're gonna jump into this cover. So I know these things are on like boards, but they are considered infantry. But they also have fly, so it doesn't really matter. This Venoms are also naturally -1 to hit.
They'll die the same.
And then this one. This is the one with Trezar in it. This one's going to come up here.
What is?
Oh no, not the massage. It feels too good. Oh.
You- Oh, Spud. Oh wait, Spud goes back to work tomorrow. That's why.
Oh yeah.
No wait, tomorrow's Tuesday.
It is. He doesn't have work tomorrow.
What? He's at work right now. No, he's
Yeah.
not. He's home. He's been home for
Is
an
he?
hour and 17 minutes.
Oh my. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know you had such a. Did you have like a GPS tracker on him or something?
No, he lives like 6 minutes from work,
Yeah.
and that's when it's busy. And he gets off at 10, so it probably is like a 2-minute drive.
Yeah, 6 minutes from work. Yeah, I know I know where he works. He might live where I used to live. I used to live in he lives in an apartment complex, right?
Yes.
So that might be the same apartment complex I used to live at before I moved. All right, this group of Reavers here, they're gonna do battlefield data for me. I think I'm done moving for the moment. These Cavalites are in cover. Yeah, so it's gonna be it for movement. We will move on to some shooting whenever you're ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, so this Venom that is up on this top post over here, he's going to shoot his 2 splinter cannons at your attack bikes. It's going to be hitting on 3s. All right, so we drop 2 of them. Wounding on 4s, it's a poison weapon. So we get 1 wound at AP1.
What was that at again?
This is at your attack bikes.
1 wound at AP1.
Correct.
So AP0.
Is your ignore AP only? Is it everything, not just?
Only 1. Specifically, only 1.
Right, but it doesn't just affect like infantry; it affects vehicles and everything too.
Yeah, it's just my whole army, and it's just because it specifically only negates 1. Unless they changed it without me knowing.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I haven't heard anything. So, but so just AP1. But it is 2 damage if you fail that save.
Lucky you, I failed it.
Oh, nice, 2 damage. And I'm also a big fat liar. I completely forgot to move my raider down here in the corner. It's just gonna move up. It's gonna actually advance. So it auto advances 6. Does it really? Actually, it does matter. It's not going to advance. It's just going to move up 14 inches from where it's at.
Angel for Death, Martial Legacy, Salamanders Detachment Rules. Good old Wahapedia.
Yeah, it's a brilliant site, man. I really do enjoy it.
I know it's Russian, but just because it's made by a Russian dude doesn't mean that...
nothing. It doesn't mean the information's not right.
Yeah. The dude takes literally like a day to upload brand new codexes of information. I mean,
dude, he is on top of it, man. He's faster than the GW app. He's faster than me in bed. It's insane.
Okay, abilities. Where is... whilst the tactical doctrine is active when resolving an attack made with a flame weapon or melter weapon by a model with this ability, add 1 to the wound roll.
No, you're good, man. Everything I'm seeing says it's fine. Like, I just making sure, because you said you didn't have a great teacher or whatever, or that experience. So there's a lot of times where you'll see stuff in there where it's like only this unit or only affects infantry. Like with Dark Angels, right? Like, you don't ever take morale if your inner circle keyworded, and inner circle is only for certain units. It's not all of them. So,
yeah.
That's all. But yeah, so, I mean, either way, so it's 2 damage on one of the attacker fights then.
Yeah,
Right.
it was going to be 2 damage anyway, so I rolled the 2.
Right. Okay, so then what we're going to do is we'll move on to this other Venom here. Which one? Where are they? So this other one, we're in front of the building. It's going to shoot at the aggressors, because technically this whole blue square is obscuring, so I can't see through it. I guess I really can't see anything, can I?
No, I did shenanigans. You're welcome.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's beneficial for me, too, because you're not going to shoot me, but interesting. Cool. Moving on. This one venom down here in the corner is going to shoot at the eradicators. It should be able to see them through the corner here. Maybe. Let me double check. Can he? No, I don't think he's poked out far enough. All right, so none of them are going to shoot. That leaves us in a spot. Okay, so these Hellions in this bottom corner next to your infiltrators,
Yes.
they're going to shoot. They have splinter pods. They should all be able to see. Let's see. So I know it's 2 shots. Let me check the profile. Splinters. Where are we at on these splinter pods? All right, yeah. 18-inch assault 2, no AP, 1 damage, poison weapon 4. Okay. So there's 10 of them in that group, so we're gonna get 20 shots.
It's a lot of shots.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not. I'm not going to get you with AP, but I will get you with volume of fire.
What's the damage on those shots?
They're 1 damage each, but if you're thinking about transhuman, save your CP. I said I'm only going to wound you on 4s anyway.
No, I got a stratagem that if it's a weapon shoots at me that's damage 1, I get to add 1 to my saves.
Right, that'll be for Gravis armor units, so like your Eradicators and
No,
Aggressors.
it's Salamander specific.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah. So, yeah, this is going to be going to your Infiltrators.
Yeah. Got the chest. Jeez.
I just need to see how much it costs. Pretty sure it was 1.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, give me the fancy stratagem layout. Stratagem by phase. There it is. Enemy movement. Enemy shooting. The Crucible battle? No, that's add 1 to my wound roll. Here's a battle? Nope. And where is it at? Nope, not Relentless Determination. Rights of Vulcan? No. Why is this so difficult?
Because there's only 7 million stratagems.
Okay, here it is. It's it was in the any phase. It's called Stand Your Ground. When a Salamander's infantry unit from your army that is not a servitor did not advance in this phase or your previous movement phase is chosen as a target of an attack until the end of that phase when resolving an attack made with a weapon that has a damage characteristic of 1 against the model of that unit. Add 1 to the saving throw.
Okay, yeah, so if you would like to, that'll put you on like 2 up save.
I'll take it because I want to get those guys out.
All right,
You
sounds
fucking
good.
kidding me, game? Oh no.
Whoa, what's going on there?
He's playing Hogwarts Legacy.
No,
Is it Dementors? Tell me it's Dementors.
it's a great board. Jesus.
Oh, I'm enjoying it. Sorry. All right, I'm hitting on 3s with 20 shots. No rerolls. That's quite a bit of hits. But wounding on 2. On 4s, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at 0 AP.
5, 6, 7, 8,
Oh,
9.
enough heals for that.
9 2-up saves. Here we go. And they stand.
Alright, you passed all of them?
Yep.
Oh, jeez, not a problem.
And they have the
Start
Helix
with-
Gauntlet on them too, so that would have been honestly really hard for you to get 1 wound
Oh,
through
yeah.
on a 2-up save.
For sure. But I felt like charging him anyway.
Okay.
Let me just double check that's all this shooting. Because, yeah, this is interesting. So I'll be playing Games Workshop Terrain at the tournament on this weekend, and I've never played this terrain setup before. So this is real difficult. This is going to hurt my Raven Wing.
Yes. Yes, it is. This would honestly help out my salamanders a lot.
And that's one of the one of the reasons I came up with this terrain setup is to avoid just like Tau sitting in the backfield blowing armies away. So I should still be able to be all right with the Raven Wing, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's definitely going to make you move a lot slower.
For sure, yeah. So I'm going to go back a little bit. For one thing I forgot, I'm going to see how many racks I resurrect in this unit from the homunculus. We get 3 back. Rolling a 5. So we're going to put these dudes in cover here. We don't want to lose all of them again. That would just not be fun.
I'll be back in a second. You can
you're good.
doing what you're doing.
Yep.
Oh, that's a cheap shot.
So how is that Hogwarts Academy or anything?
No, it's fun.
Okay. Is it basically just like what do you call it? World of Warcraft, but with Hogwarts?
Skyrim mostly.
Okay, cool.
I got a little hungry, so I had to get a sandwich.
Oh, you're fine, man. I had a couple beforehand, so while we were getting started. All right. So we're gonna do some charging. These 2 racks up here by the blue building are gonna try to charge into your infiltrators.
Two 6s are gonna auto wound, but I need 6s.
Technically, you shouldn't be able to overwatch.
No, yeah, you're right. I can't see them.
Yeah, and I was gonna tell you to save the CP anyway, because I mean they auto wound, but I mean you're gonna kill it. I'm probably not gonna do anything. I'll have 4 attacks total. Basically, it's just to try to tie you up. They're not gonna do much to you, I don't think. But they only need like a 3 to get a 9. So with 9 inches, what we'll do is, in case we get incredibly lucky, we're going to put them on the objective and just against the wall there. So we'll charge kind of like that. Okay. Then moving on deck down in this corner to this red wall with these Hellions. The bottom group of Hellions is going to charge into these infiltrators.
I'm gonna do nothing.
Alright, they got an 11.
I don't think that was enough.
No, I don't think so either. It was close, but that's nice because they don't get out of the way. I'll be able to get engaged with those, which is nice. Okay, and then I'm actually going to try to charge the grotesques in as well. They need.
Why are they?
7
That's
to the
such
wall.
copyright.
What?
What's copyright?
Right. So part of the music I just got from getting this beast was some of like How to Train Your Dragons.
Oh no! Well, isn't that all Disney property now? Oh no, they're Universal for Harry Potter, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think How to Train Your Dragon is Universal.
Oh yeah, it's DreamWorks, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, DreamWorks is Disney.
That's what I thought. Yeah, interesting.
Disney's got like the corner on the market.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have Disney yet, or Disney doesn't have them yet. Alright, trying to charge
They're
these grotesque.
shit at making
Yeah.
villains, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the same old thing over and over.
Did you watch Puss in Boots?
No, I did not.
Oh, great villain they had in there. Great villain. 8.5 a rating.
No, really. I mean, I was interested. It looked
That's what I
good.
rated.
So,
It was
Alright,
pretty
so
good.
I have to CP reroll this charge for the grotesque because I really want them to not get shot next turn.
Okay.
They make it with an 8. barely, but they do. And I think that's going to be it for charges. I don't think I need to put more in. See on the wall? He is. Is that putting him on? Oh, come on, get on the wall. Get on the wall.
Hopefully, my wife doesn't kill me for getting dirt knocked in her one of her cooking bowls.
You did what?
Yeah, I did.
Oh no. Don't worry, I shan't tell her.
Now my basing sand is dry.
Nice.
Now I
So
need
did you
to.
just get sand from like a hardware store? Or?
Yeah, I went to Rule King. I was looking for basing sand and on the internet, and it's like $7 for like this tiny ass container. And I went to Rule King, and then I saw the same mix in like a 5-pound bag for $7. It's like, I don't need that much, but
Yeah, it's incredible how much putting something in like an army painter or citadel container raises its price.
yeah, I was just like, I don't need all that. But my wife even told me, it's like, you're not going to use all that. I'm like, I know, but it's so
You know
much
what you do
cheaper.
with it, though? Hey, you know what you do with it though is you take whatever's left and you let your daughter play with it.
Yeah, it's like it's just so much cheaper than
Yeah.
spending $7 on something that's not even a tenth of the size.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, we bought what is it? Is this premium corn cob cat litter? It works super good for like for basing material. It's like nice and it's ground down. You just put a bunch of like watered down Elmer's glue on your base and just dip it in there. It gives it a real nice. It almost looks like the base of these grotesques without the rocks on it. Oh my God! Will you stand up? Thank you. All right, so that's gonna be it. I am gonna start the fight phase with the grotesques. If you don't have any other shenanigans.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. So we're gonna pile in 3 inches. Send these guys around like this. All right, so I got 4 of them in engagement range. The other guys just doing things and stuff. All right, we'll look them up real quick. All right, so these guys do get quite a bit of attacks. We have 4 attacks each. And then 1 additional attack because I'll be using their monstrous cleavers. So I get 20 attacks with them. 10, 15, 4 makes 20. All right, they're going to be hitting on 3s.
Bring it.
All right, all threes. What? Not that many 1s and 2s. That's good. All right, and then they are going to be strength 5, so should be wounding you on 3s as well.
Yes.
Okay. 6s matter. All right, so we got 2 6s, 3 1s. Okay, so there is going to be 8 at AP2 and 2 at AP3, and they're 2 damage each.
Okay, so how many at the AP2?
8.
Okay, so that's gonna, they're at a 3, so it's gonna put me at a 5.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Helix Gauntlet, and I'm gonna fail 1 right now for the 4. I failed, yikes, I failed 4.
Okay, and then there's 2 more at AP3.
Yep, dead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna delete them.
Oh, you can delete stuff?
Yes.
Oh, cool. I'm going to go delete these racks then.
Just click the delete button.
Oh, the actual delete button on the keyboard? Cool.
Yeah, it's nice and quick.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice. Oh, hey. It's like a dead little cow thing down by my incubi and hecatrix on this bottom side. That's super cool. I thought it was just like a crater. Okay, and now last step for the fight phase. I guess not last step, but I am going to activate the Hellions here just to get them into cover. Move their 3 inches, and then I'll go over and fight with those racks. Better watch out, man. Those 4 racks are going to do all the work.
This is like super cool.
4? I thought there was 2.
What? Yeah, two racks. But they get 4 attacks.
Oh, you said
attacks.
4 racks. I was like, oh, I thought there was only 2.
No. That's it. They're going to do all the work, though. All right, they are hitting on 3s. Hey, we did hit all of them. Wounding on 4s because they have poison weapons. Let's go to their page real quick. I don't care how quick a computer or a battle scribe is. I love using my codex. I spent money on it. I'm going to use the damn thing. Rack blades. All right, 4s. Oh, okay. So there's 2 at AP 2 and 1 at AP 1.
Which is AP 0.
Yeah.
Pass the one that's AP 1, and then he said 2 at AP 2.
There was 2 at AP 1 and 1. Sorry, no, yeah, you're right. 2 at AP 2, 1 at AP 1.
I pass them all.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right.
Now it's Moit one.
Yeah, you can fight him if you want.
So
You don't have to if you don't want to. You can just let him sit there and tie you up.
Nah, you insulted me.
I figured.
These guys got a fuck ton of attacks.
Yeah, they should get like 3 each. Like they base 2 plus 1, and then plus 1. Oh, do they have the combat blades?
No. The end cursors are the ones with the combat blades.
That's right. Okay.
There's a lot of attacks. Hitting on 3s. What's your toughness?
Toughest 4.
Salamander wound reroll. 4 saves.
All right, 4 saves. Any AP?
No,
That doesn't matter.
Is
5 up either way.
punching you in the face.
All right, so 5 up. I do pass 2 of them, and then 5 up. Feel no pain. Fail both of those, so it kills them both.
Nice. Yes. What I is hoping for.
All right, so that kills those guys. We'll just delete them off the field because they're never coming back. All right, I need to roll for my bikes. These 3 reavers down here. The reason they didn't shoot is because they're doing data. We roll a 1, so they pass. I get that check mark in that corner. And then engage on all fronts. I will get the 2 point.
Again, 2. You're not talking.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I get 2 for engage on all fronts. I'll get the check mark in the top right corner for, what do you call it? Research data. And then I can't remember the 3rd secondary I took.
No prisoners.
Oh, no prisoners. That's right. Yeah, so we'll add that up at the end.
Okay.
Yes.
That everything for your turn?
Yeah, I believe so. You don't have morale to take anywhere, so you're good to go.
Yeah, this is round 2.
It is. Start at 2, so I will be up to 4 CP again. Oh, sorry, 3 CP. I spent 1 on a reroll.
Okay, command phase. Absolutely nothing to do.
So much better when there's nothing to do.
Then movement.
Damn, dude. It's not that.
Hmm. So we're gonna do some movement shenanigans here.
Hey, movement shenanigans are supposed to be my thing as Eldar.
Wait. Shit. Okay, 6 will put me. Okay, I'm gonna just stay in the cover.
Man, you're motivating. I'm staring at my Void Dragon right now, and I'm thinking I could probably start painting it.
I'm gonna move these bikes right here first. Okay. Those guys. Gonna advance aggressor squad on the left right here. Ooh, I got 10 inches to move.
On those guys? Ugh, okay.
Puts them right on the edge.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you gotta move up at some point, right?
These guys aren't going to do any moving shenanigans. They're just going to... No, they're going to advance. So like,
Alright.
what do I got to waste?
Nah, charges, but that's about it.
They're going to move 5, 6, they're going to move 8. So it's going to put them right in line.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Hmm. The apothecary will go right there, and he will be out of range. So the apothecary is going to advance. He is right on their butts. Yep, he's just keeping along. Agatone gets to move 5. Or not 5, 6. Nope, still puts him out of the 3. So he's gonna make a run for it. Yeah, and he is definitely keeping up, so he just got a 6.
Oh gosh, okay.
Lieutenant.
I feel like I'm in danger.
The lieutenant's gonna do the same. He got a 9. So that means he probably stays right up on everybody.
Yeah. But at least they're advancing, so that's okay.
These guys move 8, so they're just gonna move regulars because they're within range of everything. Now this is probably gonna be a dumb decision, but these eradicators right here are gonna sit still.
Oh, okay. Don't have to get that minus to hit. That makes sense.
And they are gonna retrieve Nephilim data. Not
Okay.
not F1 data, just data.
So they are not a troops unit, so they do not get the -1 to their roll for to see if it goes off or not.
I got a 5.
Okay, so it's a 5-man squad, right?
Yes.
Okay, then you're fine.
Okay. Retrieving data. And then people can come in at the end of the movement phase. 9 inches?
So they have to be within 6 inches of the board edge.
9 inches away from enemies?
Correct.
Okay. I like the sound of that.
I love when I look at a painting tutorial and the color I'm looking for is a color I own and I didn't even know it. That makes me so happy.
Oh no! He got lost to the oblivion!
Oh, no.
He'll pop up. He'll pop back up. Okay, let's see. Where is my inky red darkness? I really probably shouldn't do this, but I want to paint my white dragon all of a sudden.
6 inches will put me right. Yeah, these guys will come in and they'll sit right here. And I'm gonna keep one aggressor squad behind still.
Okay.
And then that means I get to go on to my shooting phase.
Oh, real quick. So the aggressors came in up here by the Hellions. Where did the other aggressors come in?
The eradicators came in right here.
Oh, right behind him. Okay.
Okay, so now it's time for the shooting phase. Gonna split fire.
From who and who?
My tech bikes are gonna do their meltas into the venom, and then they're gonna do their bolt guns into what can I shoot at here?
The Reavers. The jet bikes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Because that the Succubus or whatever that is, the Archon, is supposed to be up here.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Why are you together?
What'd you? There we go.
There we go.
And then those bolt guns are gonna go into the Reavers.
Okay. I will. Well, they're already getting -1 from this.
Yep. You're not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I'm just probably gonna die.
Okay, 2 hits. Oh, I am in the tactical doctrine now.
Okay, and that was at -1 to hit on the Meltas?
Yep. And I definitely wounded it.
Okay. 5 up and vulnerable save. No, it's only a 3. What's the damage?
Okay, neither of them were in half range.
Oh, that brings up a good point. So when you're shooting Meltas from 2 different bikes like this and they're not, like, in line...
yeah, I made sure neither of them were within half range.
Yeah, it's just something that I forget to do a lot, too. So I didn't mention it last time.
I'm gonna spend 1 CP to re-roll a damage roll.
Ooh, I hope it's lower.
I mean, can't get any lower than a 1. 8
No,
damage.
How much?
8 damage.
8 damage?
8.
How did you do 8?
2 melta shots. I got a 4 and a 4.
Oh. I thought you said you wounded him once. I gotta roll another dice to see if I save the second one.
Oh.
No, I don't. Okay.
So now you got 8 damage.
I'll CP reroll one. Hold on. Okay, that got me a 6. Alright.
Okay, so it took 4.
I misheard that. Okay. What are we doing here? What is the number pad again to minus it? 1?
2.
2, okay. Oh, what's that 2 remaining? Oh gosh.
And then the bolt guns are going to be going into those bikes.
Yep.
Are the bikes minus to hit or anything?
Technically, no, because I mean, depending on where you're shooting at them from, but with where you're shooting at them, no.
Okay. Toughness?
Their toughness 5.
Okay, I got 1 at AP 1.
AP 1, okay, so 5 up save. They don't pass it, so one of them gets a wound.
Okay, and then these infiltrators are going to shoot at him.
Okay.
Or actually... just too far out of range. What can these do? They got the splinter rifle.
Yeah, they don't have much. They're basically my zoom around the board and score, engage, and do data. Like, they do a little bit in melee. They are strength. They get +1 of their strength. So the strength 5, AP -1, 1 damage on the attack, and they each get there's 3, 6, 10 attacks from them. Like, they're not terribly scary in melee or anything.
Okay, well, I'm just going to do the bolt carbines. I'm only going to get 5 shots because they moved.
Yeah, and you're not within 12. Yeah.
Nope, they're going into the venom.
The venom, okay.
Yep, I need these 6s. I got one auto wound.
Okay, and then it's toughness 5.
Salamander wound reroll. I got 2 wounds.
2 wounds, okay.
AP 1.
AP 1, okay, so that puts it on a... let me check their armor save. I'm not actually sure. It might not be their invul. It might be a 4-up.
Their save's a 4. You click 1 on it, it'll pull it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Just using my book because I'm old school. I remember I'm 35. I know how to read and all the jazz. Okay.
You got a 5 up and vulnerable save, so it's going to put you on your invul.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I could remember they had a 4-up or 3-up armor save. So, but no. We fail 1.
Ooh, nice.
Almost did. Almost did. Remember, if you kill it, there's going to be 5 incubi and an archon that come out of it.
Okay. Can these aggressors shoot these guys right here?
Technically, no, because of the square of the terrain. The whole thing is considered obscuring. That's why I wasn't able to shoot you with like most of my stuff. Because that's how I was playing it. Was the entire profile is obscuring.
Okay. Let's see then. You
Again,
know what?
I could be wrong, but that's how I was playing it. Just because that's what I feel it is. If you read the terrain descriptions, like in the core rules. It says regardless of the rest of the height of the terrain, if a piece of it is over 5 inches and qualifies for obscuring, the whole footprint is obscuring. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the Relic Contemptor Dreadnought on the left. He's gonna shoot 1 gun into your Venom, and then he's gonna shoot his other gun into the others.
The Reavers, okay.
Yes. So we'll start with the Venom.
Yeah.
Rerolling 1s.
Okay.
I only dropped 1.
Well, luckily that's the hit roll, but I think your strength's 6, so...
Yes, I am.
And that is with -1 to hit, right?
Yeah, that was with -1 to hit.
Oh my gosh, okay.
All wound, no mortals.
So it's 16, or sorry, 8 wounds. Yeah, okay.
7. 7 saves, no AP.
Okay, 7 saves, no AP, puts me on a 4. It dies. Just barely, well, I guess 3 failed, but okay. Let me go grab some incubi here real quick. Actually, yeah, go ahead and finish off those rolls.
Rerolling 1s. Still fail. Am I -1 to hit those guys?
From the one on the left, no.
Okay. And then I'm wounding those guys on 3s, aren't I?
They are 5, so yeah, should be basically your strength 6, right?
Yep. You're gonna take 2 mortal wounds, and then you got 6 saves.
Ouch. All right, 6 saves. AP is what?
0.
1. Oh, AP 0. That's right.
It's all 2 damage each, too.
All right. Oh, Oh, that's right. Okay, 4 up saves. Well, that's gonna kill them because I only passed 3 of the saves. So, 2 damage each. Failed 3 saves, yeah, and then the mortal definitely will finish him off. Okay, let me get these Incubi and the Archon out real quick. Where did those Incubi go? I just lost 5 Incubi somewhere. Oh, I wonder if I accidentally deleted them. Meh.
How many of them make it through the rubble?
Well, I got to make sure I can place them first, because if I can't even place them, then that lowers the amount of rolls I have to make. So when it comes to like units in a transport, you have to be able to place the units wholly within the units coming out wholly within 3 inches of the vehicle they're coming out of. If you can't place them, then whatever model or whatever models cannot be placed automatically die. And then however many are left, that's when you roll to see how many die from the vehicle, um, quote unquote, exploding.
Exploding.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so they're touching this. There with them. And so you got to place the unit before you move the transport because they can't take up the transport spot type thing. That's why you got to place the units first before you figure all that out.
I know
right,
that is correct.
These guys will just stay there. Actually, what we'll do, since they can touch this and still be in, we'll do this to try to keep them from getting shot from that other contemptor. Okay, and then the Archon will go right there.
Sneaky.
All right, so 6 dice. We roll no ones. Nobody dies.
What about the Archon?
So that's why I rolled 6 dice.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't have to roll individually. So like if you have 2 squads of 5 in a transport with 10, you still roll all 10 dice at the same time. And then you can choose, like if you fail 4 saves, or if you roll 4 ones, you can take 2 from each squad of 5, or you can take 4 from one squad of 5, or 3 and 2, as long as the number of models adds up to the number of ones you roll. So that's why it's always nice to put a character in with a group, so that way you don't automatically kill the character by one failed roll.
Okay. Okay. So is that piece of terrain that they're hiding behind obscuring?
So the piece of terrain is not, but from where your dude is located, let's pull in here and see where his base is, because I think with where he is versus where the line has to go through, it crosses over that red piece in the middle before it gets to the incubi.
So, I mean, it just depends on how you're doing it. Since I'm doing it from the far edge and I can hit this dude over here.
Oh, the piece he's behind? Yeah, like if you can't see him behind the piece of terrain, yeah, you can't see him. So like banners, flags, weapons, things like that, they...
This is dense, though. Interesting. I think they could have done a better job labeling these things. You are also not pressing to speak.
sorry. This is a true line of sight thing, where it has nothing... So like, this obscuring thing in the middle. If you cross over the edge of the red, even though you can see the model, you have true line of sight, but you don't have game line of sight because of the obscuring keyword.
Okay, well, I was talking about, like, over here, if you do it from the farthest left corner.
Yeah, I mean, you can draw a line to them, but because that line crosses through the piece of terrain and the model can't physically see the model, that's why you can't shoot, because you don't have line of sight. It's not being obscured by anything other than the piece of terrain itself.
Okay. Moving on to my next thing. I'm gonna shoot these 3 eradicators into these guys. Gonna
Yeah.
totally obliterate them.
So I'm gonna spend. I have 2 CP left. Let me double check how much these cost. Because one of them is gonna be -1 to hit, and then if I have the CP, I'll give them +1 to their saving throw. Actually, I don't think that'll matter because it's AP -4, right?
Yes.
All right, what is their normal save? Oh, they save on a 5, yeah. So even give them +2 while in cover still puts them. Would be a 3 -4, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's not going to be. I'll just make a -1 to hit.
Okay.
So that's 1 CP to make a -1 to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the first 3.
Okay.
All of those hit.
Okay. Their toughness 5.
It's gonna be 2s.
2s on toughness 5.
Yep. I get +1 to wound with Melted and Flamers, remember?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Salamander wound reroll. 2 wounds.
All right. 6 up invulnerable save. Nope. Fail them both.
Okay.
Damage.
Damage. One is 5, the other is 3.
Okay. All right. So 2 of them are gone.
And then here are the next 3 shots. And this time I only get 1.
Ouch.
And I don't.
You don't. Okay. Well, I will take it.
And then we'll throw the flamethrowers into them.
Oh, darn. I thought I pulled them out. All right. They're still -1 to hit. This is where I will spend. Let me double check the CP on this, because now I'll give them that extra +1 of their saving throw, because then that'll put them on 5 instead of 6s. Let me see how much CP that is. I want to make sure it's not more for a squad of 5 or more type deal, like transhuman. Okay, where are you at? No, 1 CP. Punch from the shadows. Using it near opponent's shooting phase. When it's receiving the benefits of light cover, until the end of the phase, add an additional 1 to the unit's saving throw. So you're AP 1 right now with the Flamestorm Gauntlets?
Yes.
Okay, so it'll put me on a 4-up save. Okay.
Okay, rolling number of hits. There's actually quite a few here. And then, what's your toughness?
Toughness 5. So it says 4 on their sheet, but they took a combat drug called Painbringer to give them +1 toughness.
Okay, so I would be wounding you on 5s, but because my +1 to wound, I'll be wounding you on 4s.
Yes.
Salamander wound reroll. You have quite a few saves to make. You got
Oh, I bet.
6. You got 8 saves.
8 saves. Okay. So the AP -1 is ignored from the cover.
Yep, you'll be on a 4.
Yep. So we make. Oh no, we still. Oh my god, we only made 3. So we're gonna lose 2 more. Delete you, and then this dude will take the wound. All right.
Can I shoot this venom over here with these attack bikes?
Oh yeah, they're past. They can draw a line past the cover.
Okay.
So again, just
Nothing within half range.
Oh yeah, okay, yep. So we're good there.
Okay, and then it's -1 to hit.
Correct. It's native -1.
Ouch. I rolled 3 1s.
Oh man. Yeah, I do that. I hate that so much with my attack bikes and my Raven Wing list. It's either like 4 4s or all 1s.
1 save.
Okay. 5 up and vulnerable. Well, we'll make that.
Okay, and then the bolters.
Yep.
Why? Why you guys gotta work now?
It's always the bolters.
1 save.
Okay. We make it with a 6.
Are these dudes in range of anything? They are.
Oh yeah, they should definitely be moving or something. Yeah, they can get the venom.
Can all of them get the venom? Yes, they can. They're gonna
Oh yeah,
total obliterate that venom.
yeah. That back one is just in range.
So I'm gonna do the first 3. Okay, 2 hits,
Tapi,
2 wounds.
2 wounds.
Yes.
All right. We'll fail 1.
3 damage.
Okay.
And then the next 3. 1 hit. 1 wound.
All right. We don't save it.
I'm gonna spend a CP to reroll damage.
Okay. Well, did you already reroll damage?
Shit, you're right. I did. So you
Okay.
took 2 damage.
Oh, Nick. That's what we call the skin of our teeth. Yeah, I don't see anything else that can shoot at it.
Nope, that is everything. I'm gonna get my.
Oh, sorry. Before I forget, primary. You were on 1, 2,
3.
3 objectives at the beginning of the turn. So you're on 3 now. At the beginning of the turn, you were just on the 2, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's 4 points for primary for you. Are you writing this down? Because I'm not. I can if I need to.
I'm using the ITC app.
Okay, cool.
So
I was going to do the same thing.
So I got.
He's sucking it hard.
Hey, I
Is
need.
there any other way to suck it?
He's swooshing
Oh,
around.
we're on round 2. That's why I wasn't looking.
Oh,
Okay, got round 2. I got Promethean Creed for being on my objective.
Indeed. Are you not charging anywhere?
No, everything advanced.
Oh, good point. Okay.
Do I get engage on all fronts?
You're in 1, 2, 3 quarters. Yeah.
And then
So
engage
it'd
on
be
all
2
fronts
points.
was 2.
2, because you're in 3 quarters.
Okay. Trade Nephilim data. I got my second one for that. And I control 2. Don't control more. Okay, it is your go.
Okay, so for primary, I'm on 3 objectives, so I'll get 8, because I am not on more than you. And
But they didn't fill it out.
I can't hear you again.
sorry, yeah, I was thinking.
Okay, you're good. It's kind of hard to tell. It's because sometimes you just forget.
Yeah, I know. I got push to talk on, so that way, like, background stuff doesn't come through sometimes. But yeah, I'll be talking and be like, "Oh crap, I'm not pushing anything."
It might be
Okay.
almost worth it for the background noise to come through.
Yeah, right. Okay, let's do. I should probably do it the opposite way, where I have to push it to mute it. All right, let's do. What are we gonna do? Okay, so we've got some things. We've got some stuff. We've got. How far are we?
Boom.
Okay, so this Venom here with Drazar, we're gonna disembark. So Drazar is gonna come out,
Ones because it's not out of here.
and then these Incubi are gonna follow him. Oh, I have to clone these Incubi because I lost 5 somewhere. I have no idea where they went. Clone.
holy crap. Look at that bitch.
Okay, so these 5 Incubi are gonna come out with Drazar.
thing I need for someone to have kids.
So that's dimensions.
I don't know if that's a contribution, but now I'm still my kid.
Transonar's going to come up here. Awesome. All right, so we're in turn 2 now, which is
Yes.
important for power from pain because now the entire army gets advance and charge, as opposed to just Cabal units and blades for hire.
Oh, I forgot to add command points.
Oh yeah, so I'm at 2, I believe.
Yes, and I'm at 4.
Okay. Okay, this one. All right. So, and then, man, what do we do? I think we risk it. I think we just go hard and see what happens.
I can fire double Overwatch, just to let you know.
Right, 'cause you had the Overwatch strat, and then a Salamanders want to do it with like flame weapons or something.
Just to shoot and do a heroic intervention.
So it allows you to fire Overwatch and heroically intervene.
Yes.
Okay, so that's right. So that is worded to where like if I charge one unit, a unit within so many inches of it gets to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's just kind of a one spot where you definitely don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm looking at that like 10 group of aggressors up there. Okay, that's gonna be fun. All right. Let's do this. How far are we looking to get this way? Okay, so I'm gonna this group of 5 incubi back here at this dense cover.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna advance. They get a 6. Okay. So 6 plus 11 is what, 13?
Something like that.
Okay. The problem though is I have to go around this building.
Anyways.
What happens if I go up and over it? It doesn't add that for me. Great.
You be careful, sir. Who are you talking to?
Do you know of a way to measure distance like vertically?
Yes. So where was it? Is it? So right here. So on the left-hand bar, there's like a little diagonal line.
Yeah.
It's got the options. You want to switch it from 2D to 3D.
Oh, okay, cool. So then if I do this and hit tab. Okay, cool. So this thing is 2 inches tall. So it'd take 4 inches away altogether if I go up, over, and down it. Which will mean 9 inches in a straight line. Which puts me there. Okay. That just puts them in the open. Okay, I think what I have to do is do it anyway. Let's do it. Okay. 9 inches. Well, this guy can go up here.
Oh,
9 inches is about there. Here.
All about marketing, guys. It's all about marketing.
Lashin, you got enough stuff, dude. I should get yourself killed.
Archon's going to advance as well. He goes 3. That's not near as far, so he only gets to go 10. exciting. Okay, I can still keep up with them at least if it's a pretty large charge. Alright. So we make it a little juke move right there. So we need to at least get a hint in on the charge. This Venom that just dropped off everybody. He is gonna fly up over here. This Venom, which is now empty as well, he's gonna fly up. Let's advance him. And it's a 4, so 20 inches.
I need me spawn then.
Again, very tough and risky. So they're a little bit, but doing your life.
Okay.
Like, she also wasn't 100% sure. So we got the great takers for
Boom, 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 boom. Wait a minute. It's you.
The random outbursts are killing me, man.
I'm not against you, bloody hellmite.
Okay, this squad of Hellions is gonna come up here. 16, that's 20, so I'm just mass move them up here. Hello! The grotesques need to stay there.
Oh.
This group of Hellions is going to be like 3 inches. 14 through 17. Say hiding the attack dice. I'm getting real aggressive, and I don't know if it's a good idea or not.
You kind of have to at this point, because if you wait any longer, I'm going to turtle back up, and it's going to be hard for you to start to shift me.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my thought on it, too.
Because once these aggressors make it past this piece of terrain, that your left flank is going to be in danger.
Yeah. Right, and it's kind of my thought process is I need to do things this turn. It's just trying to figure out how to do them correctly. Drazar is going to...
Help if you could help.
John, are you okay?
I was going to say, man.
You're having like a rough time in that game.
This is the difficulty setting.
Why don't you just make it easier? You tell me to do that all the time.
No.
I do make it easier. That's always a rough one.
Oh, you know what you do?
Shenanigans. Okay, I got the 2 front arms and a leg done with being highlighted. Oh, almost done. There's a spot here that I missed.
Ooh, I'm interested. These guys want to come on. I say, like, I literally found my Incubi Darkness and found out that that's the color of that Necron stone that you see on all the box art. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I could get that done on my boy Dragon real quick. Because, I like painting my Necrons the colors that I'm painting them, because it's their own type of dynasty.
Yeah.
But something like the Void Dragon, it's a named character. It's, it's not... Granted, it can change its shape and whatever, its physical manifestation, however it feels. But it's also a lot easier to just look at a box and go, I'll try to copy that than come up with my own.
That is true.
Okay. What am I going to do?
Or you could be like me, who has a brain that doesn't sleep and wants to just tackle the hardest thing possible.
Right.
Is a lot more comfortable.
So now I only have 2 legs 3 legs left to do, and then I can do the top highlight, and then the only thing that's left for the exocrine is just the exoskeleton. Which is going to be super easy just because it's just the feathering on, edging to make it look like it's a carapace. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom again. You keep finishing up your movement.
I will. I'm still debating on some things.
Too far, suggestion.
After this game, one thing we definitely need to get clarification on is like what the hell these like actual are supposed to do with these terrain
Yeah,
grids.
exactly. No, I agree. And like I said, according to the wording in the core rulebook, if an area piece of terrain has any piece over 5 inches, the whole like area is considered
Infinitely up.
right. And so that's what I'm basing it off of. But again, like
That's
there's
usually
no
a
way
building.
these are like the smallest shooting lanes possible. It's ridiculous. There's like no shooting at all on this particular setup, which isn't terrible. I mean, it definitely puts an emphasis on placement, but it's a little extreme.
We might be playing with these centerpieces wrong.
That's what I mean. Like it could just be the center part is the infinite column obscuring, and then if you can see around the edge, you're fine type deal. That still gives you hiding spots if you place correctly and things like that. But
Like 3 eradicators, I could hide that easily behind one of those.
oh yeah, I could hide a 20-man pack of Hellions behind it. Like
Yeah, we might just be playing with those middle pieces wrong, but as of the way that rules are written.
that's what I mean. Yeah, and I'm gonna need to figure that out here like soon because, like I said, Saturday this is gonna be the board setup for these types of missions. Last thing, those guys advanced. That's right, these guys. I need to advance the. Oh man, they got a heck of a way to go to get to that objective. I don't think they're gonna make it. 7. Yeah, even with a 6, I won't touch the objective. But they're gonna do it anyway. Advance! Oh, wow, they got the 6. Okay.
What's the mission secondary?
Like I said, so you do an action on your home objective, and you score 1 point for each objective you have in the no man's land, up to 3 per turn.
Okay.
So I can just go into the open. It's fine.
Oh, that was actually pretty useful. How was it the treat thing?
That board is chaotic.
Yeah, I like the board. I think the board looks really cool. I don't like how I don't know how to load it, so it doesn't have anything on the edge to put like models or stuff. Like these guys are technically in a transport still.
Who loaded up the board?
Okay, I think I'm not going to disembark my succubuses and stuff from this raider. And what I'm going to do is the raider is going to move 14 inches up this way. It's a good idea. We'll see anyway. Okay. And then this of Incubi. We're technically still in that transport. That's right. Okay, we seem to be there. All right. So we're still playing a little bit safe. I mean, we still have dudes in transports. All right. So let's move on to the shooting phase. Okay. What do we? Oh, sorry. Resurrect another E3 Hamoxicites. We get 2. So the red skin dudes. Dose. Okay. My Cabalite warriors back here on my home objective are going to do the mission action. Yeah, so these guys down here are doing data at Objective 1. Objective 2 is doing the mission secondary.
Okay.
And then we'll do some minor shooting. Is this within 12? Okay, so from the Raider itself is going to shoot its Dark Lance at its best target with the way this is, which is going to be the Infiltrators. So I don't think it can pull line of sight to anything else, really.
That's rough.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because it can't... I can see that attack bike. Never mind. You can see this one attack bike poking out. Should be able to, anyway.
Yeah, you can see the front tire.
Yeah. So he's going to be hitting on 3s, re-rolling the hit roll. It hits. It's strength 8, so it'll be on 3s. So it wounds. It's AP minus 4. Let me double check. It's either AP 4 or AP 3. So the Dark Lance is AP 4. Okay. That either just pops the bike.
Do I get the benefit of cover?
No, sadly not.
No. Okay.
So my 1 anti-tank shot takes out an attack bike. Alright, the witches inside are going to shoot their splinter pistols at the infiltrators. That is an open top transport.
Okay.
So they're hitting on 3s. These out. And then they're going to be wounding on 4s. So we get 5 wounds, but no AP.
5 wounds, no AP.
Yep.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Is that a bad roll?
I failed 2, and I'm using my Helix Gauntlet.
Yeah. So 1 goes down to 1 wound.
No, I failed 3. I'm an idiot. 1 dies.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the venom that's at 1 wound is gonna shoot into the attack bikes.
Okay.
It's hitting on 3s and wounding on 4s.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. So we'll get 3 at AP minus 1.
Wait, you said your Splinter Cannon?
Correct.
Isn't your Splinter Cannon strength 3?
It is, but it's poison weapon.
Oh, that's right.
So-
That's right.
Yep.
So what is it?
3 at AP 1.
So AP 0.
Yeah.
I failed 1.
All right, 2 damage. Then we're gonna have the other venom next to it do the same thing. Way less hits that time. And no wounds. So then we're gonna have, oh my gosh, do we just do it? I think we just do it. Yeah, we're gonna have the so how many hellions are actually? So the 6 hellions are gonna shoot into the attack bikes as well.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. And wounding on 4s. So that is going to be 8 at 0 AP.
Oh, 4 go through. What's the damage on those?
Just 1 damage each.
Okay, 1 down to 2.
Okay. The group of 10 is going to do the same thing. Oh, not a great roll this time. We had 4 more shooting and got less hits. Moving on 4s. 4 wounds this time.
I failed 1.
Yeah, alright. Okay, that's that. I think, honestly, that's all my shooting.
Charge
So, yeah.
time.
Yeah, it is. Now we just need to do this pretty carefully. So we're gonna see if we can try to soak some Overwatch here. So this group of racks next to the infiltrators is gonna multi-charge the aggressors and the infiltrators.
Okay, well, the aggressors are going to spend 1 CP to Overwatch.
Okie dokie.
Those guys are going to die.
Probably. I mean, they do have a sticks up invulnerable save and a 5-up feel no pain. So we'll see.
Okay, that's a lot of flame hits. And then I get the choice to re-roll. This 2 is definitely going to get re-rolled.
Oh, that's right. They're in Mr. The Adgrax's aura.
Yep. Now the question is, do I want to take a chance on these 3s?
Ooh, yeah, right. At 50%.
I'm not going to risk it.
I was say, what do the other dice look like?
Great.
Yeah. I mean, you've got 10d6. I mean, the average of that is 30, so...
Okay, hold on. I'm pulling all the wounds out right now. Or not the wounds, the... How many hits?
Right. Oh, do you have 100 dice?
I have exactly enough dice for a full 6-man squad of aggressors.
That's a good way to do it.
So if I have a full 6-man squad and they use the max flame shots, I just dump out all my dice.
Yeah, I typically try to do that with most of my stuff. It's like, or I have like 10 extra, right? Like, so with my Necron dice, I have 50 because I can give +1 attack to things to bring it to a full 50 for like a 10-pack squad of blade ones. Or the warriors are 40 shots for a full squad, so I just take 10 out. Like, it's always good when you have like a bucket of dice, and subtraction is the easier way to get to how much you're rolling.
Yep. What's their toughness?
Toughest 4.
Okay, so I'm wounding them on 3. And since they're in range of the lieutenant, I get to re-roll 1s.
Yep.
And there's a lot of 1s. That lieutenant was definitely worth it.
I'm telling you, man, with something like Flamers especially, re-rolling wound rolls of 1 is so good because you auto hit, so you don't got to worry about that. And then the wound roll, it's just so clutch. Wound roll re-rolls are so nice. Like the Succubus gives re-roll wound rolls a 1, and it makes it so good.
33 saves.
Okay. We'll start with just whatever I grab in my hand for right now. All right, so this is 10 saves. We're saving on 60s. We save exactly 1. And now 5 up, feel no pain. I have to make 6 of these to make it even worth it to roll another dice. Well, they tried. They sure did. Exactly 5 get through, so that was a lot.
Okay, I score 2 victory points.
Yeah, for Promethean Creed.
Yep.
It's 2 for killing something on the objective?
With a flamethrower.
Okay. And then... Cool, so that's good. That at least ate up Overwatch.
I still got one more round of Overwatch.
Oh, I know. But I have to declare something, and then the other unit has to be within 6 of that other thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I think what we'll do then is, for now, I'm going to charge the Archon into these infiltrators.
What's the Archon do?
He has got 5 attacks. He does have the Jin Blade, which is another 2 attacks, and it's an extra 2 attacks. It is, oh gosh, let me look at. I don't believe it's a poisoned weapon, which is unfortunate. He also hands out fight last, so I get to pick a unit he's in engagement range with, and you fight last. He has got. Come on, where are the reds here?
Oh, I gotta be within 12 inches. Not
It's-
6.
It's 12 inches?
It's 12 inches.
What's the name of the strat?
Born Protectors.
Born Protector. Alright, so you get 7 attacks, +1 strength, AP 3, damage 3. And once per game, I can fight twice with it. But he's like strength with the +1 4 or something. Yeah.
I think I'll let him try to make this charge.
Yeah.
Because this is 2 CP for Born Protectors.
Yeah, that's a lot of CP. Alright, need a 7 on the charge.
Yeah, 2 CP on one dude is kind of rough.
It is. But we got the 7. So we're going to come up right on this side there. Okay? And now the Incubi are going to follow him in. They're going to need like a 6 to get to this front one.
Okay, this is where I will spend 2 CP.
Okay, do you have to be within 12 inches of the thing you're shooting at?
It just says 12 of the units that I'm protecting.
Okay, and you're going to shoot at these Incubi.
That is more than 1 inches away from enemy units and within 12 inches of the unit that is the target of that charge. So I have to be further than 1 inch away from you, but I have to be within 12 inches of the unit that's being charged.
Right, yeah, because you can't fire within engagement range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that, as written, I am allowed to. And I'm within range anyway, so my flamethrowers.
Right. Let's see. How are they all in range? Is my question.
They are.
I think so.
It'd be this far right dude, and he's at 11.1.
The back guy's out of range.
No, the bad guy on my ruler says he's in range.
Okay.
That's so weird. Why does my ruler say he's in range and yours says he's out?
I don't know. We might be measuring from different spots because I'm looking at it from my end, so I might not be on the edge of his base. There we go. Okay, yeah, he's like barely in range from the edge of his base to the front guy. He's like at 11.7. Lame. Well, it was nice having Incubi. Yeah, because -1 to hit's not going to save him.
Do I roll all of them or just the ones that are within range?
I mean, it would just be the ones within range. You can't fire a weapon if it's not in range. But all your dudes, like I said, it looks like they're all just barely in range. Like the back guy closest to the apothecary, he might just be in. It's like right there.
Yeah, it's the wording on it's kind of weird, so it makes it seem like I can just fire Overwatch even if I'm out of range. It's right on the cusp. I'll let you decide if you want to take these or not. Do you want to take those extra 2 flame shots? If you're talking, I have no idea if you're talking.
Sorry. It's like those 2 flame shots. I forget Incubi have a 3-up save. You're at AP -1. It puts them on a 4. But you've already got what 8d6. I don't think 2d6 is gonna make a huge difference. Like I said, he's in range. Like it's like a 0.2, 0.1 difference. He's got to be in range. Would be my assumption.
I rolled hot.
So
And then
that's
I
all
get-
right. I don't need this side of the board anyway.
I
This is
didn't
like
get anything
all your
below
CP, right?
Huh?
This is like all of your CP.
I
though,
still
right?
got 1,
Okay.
but I'm out of shenanigans.
Right.
Gotta spend money to make money.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap, there's so many dice. Okay. Re-rolling 1s. What was their toughness again?
They are toughness 4, toughness 3.
So I'm wounding them on 2s.
Essentially, yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, they're probably dead. Yeah.
$44.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
That's a bit ridiculous.
10. I mean, gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, that is a lot. Yeah. Here is 10 dice. We'll start with 10. They're saving on 4s because you're AP -1 this turn.
That's insane.
Yeah, so out of that 10, I mean, that just kills... Well, we'll do this. We'll start with the Clavex. So we'll kill the Clavex, because he's got 2 wounds, because I failed 4. So even doing it that way, that kills the Clavex, and then 2 dudes. And then another 10 saves, looking for 4s. Oh yeah, they are dead.
I see why people are running mass flamers now.
Yeah, it's... Like I said, dude, auto hitting is so nice. Because Overwatch, that's what made Flamers of Tzeentch so terrifying. Was because it was just like, oh, I'm sorry, you have what? That's right, nothing.
Strength 17, AP -33, damage 77. Yeah, those tanks are
essentially.
dead.
Like, oh my god, I would charge with War Dogs into a squad of 3 Flamers of Tzeentch, and at D6 plus 3 auto hits, Strength 5 minus 2 AP. It's like bumping me to a 5-up 6. They would kill a War Dog in shooting. Or in Overwatch. It's ridiculous.
Okay,
But,
now,
okay.
Now the rest of your charges.
Yep. All right. So this group of Hellions here in the corner is going to charge these aggressors.
Okay. They're going to be
And-
in. There's no way you can fail.
Yeah. So we're just going to grab them and shuffle them in.
Honestly,
Oh my God.
this stuff over here isn't going to fail because you will be with. It's all 2 inches.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea. I should have charged in with the vehicles over here first, but it is what it is. This group of Hellions is going to auto charge the or not auto charge, but multi charge the Eradicators and the attack bike.
Ooh, we got to get at least a 3.
Then I got a 6. So we'll just put them. Oh my gosh, why am I grabbing your stuff? How is that even possible?
Hey, leave my stuff alone.
All right. I wish there was a way to make it to where that didn't happen. Actually, we need to go over this way. Because I need to make room for some other things. Okay. Grotesques are going to go after the attack bike. They get us 8. Sorry, they have to multi-charge the aggressors and the attack bike. Okay. Then we'll move on to over here. Drazar is going to charge into the aggressors. Actually, we'll do is we'll charge the 6 wound venom first into the aggressors. He gets a 7, so that should get him well out of Drazar's way. Because Drazar is going to charge the aggressors. Ooh, he only gets a 4. How far can he make it? 4 inches. Right where I need him to, the back end of this guy. Alright, these incubi are going to charge the aggressors as well. They get 7. Okay, this 1 wound venom is going to charge into these eradicators. Makes it with a 7, I assume. Oh, yeah. And then we're going to try to charge the Raider into the infiltrators as well. He needs like a 6 to get in. Oh my gosh, he wants it. He got 10.
This is going to be crazy.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot. So now, anything that has Incubi or Drazar next to it needs to make a leadership test. If you fail it, so if you roll over your leadership, you get fights lasted.
It doesn't matter since charges go first anyways.
But, oh, and you don't have the CP to interrupt, do you?
No.
Okay, so that's the only reason it would matter is if you could interrupt, because it's you fight until after every other unit has fought. So it just stops you from interrupting.
Ah, okay.
Alright, so we'll start with the Venom up here. At the Eradicators. We're going to get 3 attacks, hitting on 3s. 2 hits, wounding on, what are we at, strength 6, so 3s.
Yep.
1 wound, then it's like AP 1. Yeah, AP 1.
Passed it.
Alright, surprise, surprise. He's just there to hold him up. Alright, let's do this. These Hellions, these 6 Hellions, are going to attack the Eradicators. So, we're going to get a lot of attacks here. Hold on.
Yeah, 4 attacks apiece, that's a lot of attacks.
Well, it's 3 attacks each, 1 for the Sergeant.
Oh, that's who I'm looking at.
Yeah. Okay, but they're going to be hitting on 3s. Right, and they are strength
It's gonna be
5.
5s. Wait, they're
Well,
strength
they're-
5?
Correct. The cult they're in is +1 strength,
Oh, okay.
and then the weapon gives them +1. Yeah, everybody else who plays Drakari chooses the like +1 to charge range and stuff for their cult, but I'm like, I would much rather have higher strength and toughness on my stuff. But that's me being a defensive player, and it's probably not the way to play Drakari, but I'm still learning. Okay, so 6s are going to be extra AP. There's 3 of them. And then on 4s, not a lot actually. All right, so we have 5 at AP -1, and then 3 at AP -2.
I saved those 5.
All right,
What were the rest of them?
3 at AP -2.
Failed 3.
All right, so it's 2 damage each.
So 1 aggressor and some damage to 1.
Yeah, one is dead and one's down to 1 wound remaining. Okay, so now we will activate the next group of Hellions into the other group of Eradicators. Alright, I need both hands to roll 31 dice, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, so you have a total of 12 at AP1 and 1 at AP3.
So 12 at AP1.
Yep.
Who are these going into again?
The Eradicators.
Okay.
The group of 3.
I failed 3 of the 12.
Okay.
How much damage is that?
That's 2 damage. So it'll kill 1 and puts 1 at 1 remaining.
And then how many were the rest?
Just 1 at AP2.
Oh, I saved that one.
Okay. We'll activate the grotesques next. Okay, so we'll pile in. He's gonna come this way. Oh no, get up! He's gonna come this way. Okay, and this one will just come up here. Alright, so I'm gonna put 4 of the grotesques into the aggressors and 1 into the attack bike. So the one going to the attack bike gets 5 attacks, hitting on 3s. We drop 2 of them, and he's strength.
It's gonna be 4s.
5s, yeah, because he's using his monstrous cleaver. So 2 at AP -2.
Fail.
All right, so that'll kill the attack bike. All right, then 20 attacks into those aggressors. Oh my gosh, these dice are just failing me, dude. Out of 20 attacks, I wounded 4 times at AP -2 and no 6s.
Damage?
2 each.
One aggressor remains.
Okay, lame. All right. We will pile in just to try to get some of this covered. Oh my gosh, this collision detection is insane. I don't know how they ever play tournaments with these. I guess it takes a lot of practice, but
Yeah.
okay. Next, let's move on to let's see what the Archon can do. So he gets 7 attacks. He is going to hit on 2s. All right, and then wound on 4s. All right, so you have 4 wounds at 18 minus 3, and 3 damage each.
Failed 3 with the helix gauntlet.
Okay, so that kills 2.
Yep. No, there were 4 went through and I failed 3.
Oh, okay. All right,
It's out of range, boy.
yeah. All right. What are we gonna do next? I guess we'll do the we'll do Drazar first. You can see how this goes. I want to see how it goes. So he gets to re-roll all hits and all wounds.
Okay.
He's hitting on 2s. I'm using the single blade profile.
Okay.
All right, and then that puts him at strength 6. So wounding on 3s. Wow, still dropped 2 of them. But 2 are at AP minus 4, so those are just going to go straight through. But you do have a feel no pain from the apothecary, right?
Yep.
Okay. So each of these is 3 damage. So the 2 that go through are 3 damage each. And then 1 at AP minus 3.
Okay, save that one that was AP minus 3, but failed 3. You kill 1 aggressor, and 1 is left with 1 wound remaining.
Okay. And then Drazar will fight again. Actually, let's see how you kill these guys off.
What fell off? Was that my brush? That was my brush. Where the hell did my brush go? There it is.
Drazar will pile in. And Drazar will fight again. Oh, hold on. Let me see if it's at the end of the fight phase. Okay, so he can be selected to fight at any time in the fight phase as long as he's eligible. So he will fight again. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling. Wounding on 3s, re-rolling. There we go. So 4 this time, all at AP minus 3.
That's rough. Gotta do a lot of saves. Or feel no pains.
Right.
Okay, so you killed 1 aggressor that's got a wound. You kill another aggressor. Kill another aggressor. And if there's any aggressors left, which I don't think there is, because... Nope, there's 1 left with 1 wound.
Okay. Okay, so it's to pile in 3 inches. Oh, hey, look at that. We get right in range of your guy, which we're gonna do. Bam! I don't care if you get to fight me, it's fine. I -1 damage, 4 up in roll. Should be fine. Okay, so now we will pile in these incubi. And they're all gonna get their attacks. Whoa! Okay, here are 2s. No rerolls because they're too far away. But they get +1 to wound. They're at strength 5, so they'll be wounding on 3s. Okay, 6s are really important here. Okay, so there's going to be, what is this, 5, 8 at AP -3, 2 damage, and then 3 at AP -4, 3 damage. Fairly certain the aggressor just dies.
Yes.
Take that. All right. We won't do too much piling in because we want to stay outside of it. No, we do want to tag those aggressors. What do we? No, it doesn't matter. They're dead anyway. It's fine. But we'll tag them just so you can't. Do I think you'll kill him in combat? Is the question.
It's a lot of attacks.
It is, and they have that tormentors at the start of the fight phase. Oh man. Yeah, you know what? We'll stay here. We're not going to tag you. We'll make you come to us if you want to do it. Shoot us if you want. Yeah. Because this next turn, I'll be -1 to hit from your auto-wounding weapons. Or auto-hitting weapons, anyway. Let's see here.
Agatone goes next.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it.
We'll start with Agatone.
Well, yeah.
Everything hits. Does Agatone have the core keyword?
No.
No. Okay, well, Salamander wound reroll.
Okay. And -1 to wound and -1 damage.
Okay, 3 wounds.
3 wounds. All right, 4 up. I pass all of them with 6s. He wants to live.
Damn. Then the intercept dude, sergeant dude.
Yeah, yep.
Nothing. And then my aggressor sergeant over there is going to hit into your monstrous dudes, your grotesques.
Okay.
He's got 5 attacks because he was charged.
Mm-hmm.
What's their toughness?
5.
Okay, 3 wounds.
3 wounds. Okay. So 6 up and vulnerable save. We passed none of them. That's 2 damage each, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 5 up, feel no pain. I will do these one at a time. See how. Well, I guess we can do the first 2. They got 4 wounds each. So we pass 2 of them. So it takes 2 wounds off, and then the next one takes. Does he take any? He takes 1. So 1 grotesque is at 1 wound remaining.
Okay.
And then the Archon is going to maybe. Do we want to kill that dude? What happens if we kill him? Where can we pile in? So I have to end closer. How much is this? 3 inches get me in the building?
Can your Archon fight again?
He has a once per game ability to fight again at the end of the fight phase. but I don't think I want to use it. I want to keep that sergeant tied up. I don't think it's going to really mean. I mean, if you fall back, you fall back. If you don't, you don't. It doesn't really matter. I don't think. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for the turn then. All right, so I will get 3 points for engage on all fronts, and then I will get the bottom left-hand corner for my retrieve battlefield data. And I believe that's it. We'll tally no prisoners at the end. Oh, and then I'll get 1, 2, just 2 for the primary, the second part of the primary, because I only control 2 objectives in No Man's Land.
Okay. Next turn.
Yep, you'll get 8 for primary because you are on 3 objectives, but not more. All right, while you do movement stuff, I'm going to go hit the rester. All right, I am back. Oh, hey, look at that, aggressors! Yay!
Yes.
I'm doing well with the gym tonight. My house anyway.
Okay, I go up to. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the subtract button instead of the add button for a CP.
Oh, yeah.
So
That
we
should be
were
alright.
both negative 1 CP at the before the round even started.
Oh, good job. I should be at like 2, I think.
Yes, you are at 2. No, you're at 3.
Oh, 3, so much CP.
Let's see. Still doing some movement.
Oh, you never fought back with those Eradicators into the Hellions, by the way.
Oh, I never fought back with any of my Eradicators.
Well, so I mean, these two oh yeah, the ones I don't think I attacked the Eradicators with this Venom either. I completely forgot that was good. No, I attacked it in them. But yeah,
You attacked it. I didn't attack back.
Yeah, let's do that real quick before anything happens.
How many attacks did these guys get?
Like two and then one.
What's their toughness?
5.
2 wounds.
All right, 2 wounds on 5 up. I saved 1, fail 1.
What's the toughness on your flying bike thingy?
It is toughness 5 as well.
1 wound.
Oh no, does this kill it? Oh no, it does. I got a 3. Alright, well, let's see. Does it explode? It does not explode. Doop. Well, that frees those Eradicators up. That's not good.
Yeah, that actually changes up some stuff. I'll leave them there. You'll have to deal with. Damn, son.
Did you fall back with Angrax?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. This should. I'll follow back the single aggressor.
Okay.
Okay, so now the infiltrator sergeant's gonna try to pull data.
You already did? No, you didn't do it up in this quarter. That's right.
No, and because of he's the troop dude, I get it. It's because I rolled a 2.
Nice.
These are some tough decisions.
Yeah, right. It's kind of important. Like, okay, what do we go after?
First, we'll do the Apothecary's Absolver Bolt Pistol into the squad of Incubi.
Okay. Are you he has an Absolver?
Yeah, he has the Absolver and the other thingy. The Reductor Pistol. He has them both.
Oh, weird. I thought the what do you call it?
Chaplain?
Yeah, it was the only one with the Absolver Bolt Pistol.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
And then the Primaris Lieutenant is going to fire his Volkite Pistol into the Incubi as well.
Okay.
I hit them both, and then Strength 5, Salamander Wound Reroll. I got a 2 and a 6. So you're going to take 1 mortal wound in addition.
Did you roll those both at the same time? Because which dice with the Volkite pistol?
The Volkite Pistol is 2 shots.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. All right. Yes. So 1 save.
And 1 mortal wound.
Don't make it, so we will just kill off the Clavex.
Are they 2
He'll take
wounds? Oh, the
take
Clavex is
save.
2 wounds. Okay.
It's weird Eldar trickery. A lot of Eldar units have the sergeant has 2 wounds and the dudes have 1.
Next, we'll do these 3 eradicators with total obliteration into this venom.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll the first 3 attacks.
Yeah, -1 to hit.
I got 3 4s.
Yep. Oh, are you staying in the tactical doctrine or?
Yeah, I'm
advanced?
staying in the tactical doctrine. There's no
Okay.
reason for me to progress.
That's what I figured.
And 3 wounds.
All right, 5 up saves. We passed 2 of them. Did you want to like move them forward a little bit from your movement phase?
Yeah, that probably would have been the better idea.
Yeah, just to make sure they're in 12 inches because they're like at 13 inches. But they had the movement to get within 12. So, and I don't see any reason why not to. Like, I'm not trying to get you to a better like position or anything. But
Since they're within half, it's going to be 3 damage.
okay, go down to 3.
And then the other 3 hits, or shots. 1 hit. Salamander wound reroll. 1 wound.
Okay, we don't save it.
It's dead.
Okay.
Okay. Can these 4 eradicators hit this raider?
I mean, because the raider is touching the terrain, I'll say yes. I think that's probably part of it. Like, kind of like how dense, like if you're standing in it and you shoot at a unit, you don't get the -1 to hit. So since he's touching the cover, it's like he's not behind it, so he's not obscured by it.
Okay. So I'm going to have... I'm going to do total obliteration, so 4 shots.
I'll spend 1 of my CP to make this -1 to hit.
Okay. Wow. 1 hit. 1
Okay.
wound.
5 up save. We don't save it.
1 damage.
Ouch.
There you go. 3 hits.
The other one sucks.
3 wounds.
Ouch. Okay. 3 wounds. We save 1.
4 damage and 8 damage.
Okay, he's at 1 wound remaining.
Okay. Then we'll do these aggressors into these dudes back here.
The racks. I will spend another CP to give them +1 to their save.
Toughness?
They are toughness 4.
Six saves.
Alright, 6 saves, puts them on a... They have 6, they have +2, you're -1, so 5 up save. Okay, we'll save 4 of them. And then the feel no pain, we'll fail both of those, so 2 of them die. Ew, I actually probably should have taken the front guys off.
We're gonna do some more split fire here. So the Relic
Okay.
Contemptor Dreadnought on the right. He's going to send 8 into that one character right next to him, and then 8 to the character on his left.
Yeah, I think that works. Hold on, let me see. So technically, the Incubi are a closer target, so you can't target Drazar with the
Is he
Contemptor
with-
Dreadnought.
Is he within?
Which
I'm talking about the one on the right, not the one on the left.
Right, the one that's on like closer to the orange side.
This one right here.
This one, okay. No, he should definitely be closer to Drazar than the Incubi.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So that's the thing is, Drazar is in Lookout, sir. But because the closest eligible target is Drazar, then he can target him. He doesn't. They don't have, since the Contemptor doesn't have a closer eligible target. He can target Drazar.
Okay. So 4 from his right gun into him, or not 4, 8. Within the reroll 1 auras.
-1 to hit.
Yep. Toughness.
He is toughness 4.
Wow. So I got 7 wounds, but no mortals.
Oh, okay. What's the AP?
None. But each one is 2 damage.
Well, yeah, 1 damage because it's reduced
Yeah.
to 1. We have a 2-up save on Drazar. We will pass them all.
That's pretty rough. And then
Yeah,
the other
low AP is difficult.
It's not the analog or the non, because it's not reading this. Come here.
Oh, what's that other guy's toughness? Toughness 3. So is he toughness 3, or does he got something that makes him 1 more toughness? Hello.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I gotta do something real quick. I didn't mean to jump off there for a second, but I gotta figure something out.
Okay.
All right, so that was 8 shots into the Archon.
Is he toughness 3, or does he got anything special to make his toughness more?
No, he's just toughness 3.
Okay. You got 6 wounds and 1 mortal wound.
Okay, so he has a thing called the Shadow Field. It's a 2-up invulnerable save.
Are you gonna return that one?
But as soon as I fail 1 save, like I have to continue taking saves once I take it from there, and as soon as he fails it, he doesn't get it at all anymore.
Okay.
So I think Yeah, we'll do it. Why not? All right, so 5 you said, or 6?
6 and 1 mortal.
All right, so looking for 2 ups. I gotta do these one at a time. Good. He's good. He's good. He fails it, so now these are on 4s. So he passed both of those, so he takes the 1 mortal wound, but now his 2 up invulnerable save is gone for the rest of the game.
Okay. I'll split my aggressors. I'll do 2 Flamestorm Gauntlets into him, or 2 aggressors into him, and then do the other 3 into your...
Hold it, and I don't.
I got it. That's why I didn't do it.
2 aggressors into your Archon, and then the other 3 into the squad of dudes to the right.
Okay. So the Archon should be in Lookout Sir from the Raider.
The Raider gives Lookout, sir?
So vehicles with 8 or more wounds give Lookout Sir.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so any vehicle with 8 or more wounds, or even like your land speeders, right, in groups of 2, because it's a unit of more than 1 and it has the vehicle keyword, they give Lookout Sir as well.
That
As
is
long as they're not being
news.
ran individually.
That is news to me. I did not know
Oh, yeah.
that.
Yep, it is a pretty fantastic thing that vehicles can do.
So he's within the 3 inches of it?
Correct, because it's measured from the hull, so the tip
Okay.
of it is within 3 inches
Ooh,
of him.
that changes things then. Shit.
Does it change where you would have shot that Relic Contemptor? Because I'll gladly take my saves back.
No, I would have just dumped everything into him with that Relic Contemptor.
Okay. Well, I mean, so then, I mean, nothing happened to Drazar, so we just want to roll.
Oh wait, I still got 1 Relic Contemptor.
Right.
Okay, never mind then.
Maybe we can keep it
Proceeding as planned. I just need to figure out how I'm going to allocate these aggressors.
Yeah. And they should be able to, with that Raider being at 1, if that's your concern, you should be able to toast the Incubi with, like, 2 of them. I'd probably do 3, because you're going to be wounding on 4s into the Raider.
I'm going to do 1 CP for mortal wounds.
Mortal wounds on 6s to wounds?
I believe it's like 4s or 5s.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And then I will split it with, yeah, I'll do the 3 into the squad and then 2 into the thing. So I'll start with the 2. That's a lot of hits. It takes 1 mortal.
The Raider?
The flying thingy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's got 1 wound, right?
It does.
Yeah, it just takes 1 mortal.
Okay.
And it explodes, don't it?
It could. It's mad.
While you're doing the exploding, I'm gonna not do anything because I gotta see if it kills an aggressor or not.
Oh, really?
If it does like some crazy amount of wounds on it when it explodes, it can wipe out an aggressor in the front or the back.
Oh, yeah, if it explodes. Did not explode.
Okay. And then the rest of the shots going into your other dudes.
Right.
And I get Agatone's flame shot rerolls because I rolled a lot of 1s. What's the toughness on those guys?
The incubi are toughness 3, I believe. Yeah.
22 wounds.
Ouch. Succubus out here. So I had to roll for these, the succubus and stuff for a second. So 22 wounds. Here's 8 right now. They're on a 5-up save, right? To drink for -1. Wait,
Yes.
what are they at? Are they a 3-up or a 4-up? They're just 3. Okay, so I'm on a 4-up save. Still, okay, so there's 3 dead right now, and I only rolled 8 dice. There's a chance. No, they're way dead. Okay. Wait, did I lose another venom? I lost both venoms this turn?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. There's that one that was at 6 wounds. The one up here, I gotta pull out some incubi and roll for them too. You're killing my stuff too fast, man. Alright, hold on. 10, 11. Here's 11 dice for the witches and the succubus that just got out. I don't lose any, amazingly. And then these 5 incubi. This is where I'll roll 4 ones, though. These guys will come out here. Okay. 5 dice. 2 ones. Jeez, that's not good. Alright. So that's not the claybags. And that's not the claybags, okay? Ouch.
I'm gonna dump the other Growling Contemptor into Drazier.
Okay. -1 to hit, -1 damage, but it's such a big draw.
You're gonna take 2 more wounds.
Okay. And how many saves?
He's toughness 4.
Yeah.
$13
saves.
13
Ouch.
saves. But it's on a 2-up, so.
Right. It's a lot. I mean, with the 2 mortal wounds, right?
Yeah, 2 more wounds.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how many of these he makes. Alright, well, we failed 2, so we take 4 altogether.
Nice.
Rather would have taken those 1s and lost more incubi or something. 2 wounds is not a comfortable place for him. He's pretty defensive and stuff, but I don't know, getting charged by a couple characters, he's not where he wants to be with 2 wounds remaining.
Can my attack bike see your dudes over here?
I don't
So his
know.
front wheel sees them, but I don't know if this terrain piece is blocking it.
Let's see where he is at. No, you can draw a line to him.
Okay. Gonna dump my shots over there.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start with the multi-melta.
Okay.
1 hit, 1 wound.
All right.
AP a lot.
Yeah. Saves it with a 5. They have a 5-up invulnerable because they're special witches.
Toughness?
Toughness 3.
Oh, I'm gonna wound them on 3s with these bolt guns.
Yeah, you are.
All
At
of them
81.
wound. AP 1.
All of them wound.
Yeah, all of them wound with AP 1.
Okay.
I'm as surprised as you are.
Yeah, it happens. So on the armor save, we fail 4.
Nice. Nice.
1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, 4. Okay.
That is everything for me. I'm just looking up the secondary for Promethean Creed to make sure I'm reading it right. Because I confuse myself when I score the points.
Mm. It's probably at the end of the turn, but like it's one of those where if I can't stop you from scoring it, like if you kill it in the shooting phase, but it scores at the end of the turn, it's fine. Like I can't stop you from scoring it
Yeah.
unless you have to remain on the objective till the end of the turn, and then if we're engaged, it's very, very rare that I'd be able to.
So at the end of each of your command phases, so I'm up 2 victory points. If a core infantry unit is in range of it, I score 2 victory points. So that means I'm actually up 4 points. This is because of the aggressors.
Yeah, they're core.
I should have been scoring points for the infiltrator sergeant. Because he was on that objective and you get in and kill him. So there should at least 2 points there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I score points by killing enemy units if I'm within range of the objective marker, not if you are.
Okay, that is a little different.
Okay, so Promethean Creed, turn 2, I'm up 2. It's because of the aggressors. Did I kill anything turn 2? Yes, I did.
Right, but from that objective.
Yes, I was on the objective with the aggressors when I did the Overwatch.
Yeah.
And then they killed the boat thingy. And that's it. Yes, that's it.
An extra 4 points. Is there like a max per round that you score?
The only thing that has a max is the being shot at. Yeah, so getting shot at, I can only score a maximum of 2 victory points per round. Everything else has no cap.
Okay.
So this is a really easy one to maximize.
Yeah, it's a good secondary.
So now that I realized that I was playing it wrong this whole time,
Makes it a lot more, viable.
yeah, I was at 5 points, and after doing the corrections, I jumped up all the way to 10.
Oh yeah. So yeah, being at 10 points in turn 3 on a secondary is not a bad spot to be. Any charges?
No. Yes?
Okay.
No. I'll make Drazer come to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make Drazer come to me so I can fire Overwatch on your turn and deal mortal wounds to him.
Yeah, maybe.
Nah, that's probably not a smart one. Let's try these aggressors back here.
Okay.
What is this? It's a long one.
Should be at least a 9.
But that's what that
So you're 10 and a half.
I got a 9.
Yeah, 'cause you brought them in. I'm assuming they were supposed to be within 9. So
Yeah, they were at 9. I killed that model, so now I don't know what it is at.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, because when I measure, that's why I said when you kill, I think I measured from the back, because when I measure from this one aggressor to my guys, it's like 9.6, 9.7, so you should still make it.
So they still
But if
make
you-
it?
Right, because if you move 9 inches,
Oh, yeah, it's because it's 1-inch engagement range.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you'll be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, because I pulled models from the back instead of pulling them from the
I was
front.
about to freaking flip my dice container.
Yeah, well, see, that's one of the issues when you do that, when you come in from either deep strike or strategics to try to like, oh, well, 9 inches is a heck of a move. I mean, that puts you on the objective. But now if you shoot them and you kill them and they pull the right way, it makes your charge that much harder.
Yeah.
But that was a mistake on my part for pulling the 2 models from the back instead of pulling them from the front.
Okay, so then we go to combat.
Yeah.
And then I go here because everything
Right.
else is ongoing.
Right, so I'll get to fight back first to that aggressor or the eradicators.
The Eradicators, the aggressor fell back. Which I probably should have left him in combat with everything.
Hmm.
Now that I think about it.
Just key.
Okay, how many attacks do these guys get? They're 3
It's
attacks
like 4 each on the charge. So 4, 8, 12, 13 attacks with the sergeant. So the sergeant gets +1 attack.
Hitting on force.
Yep.
Toughness?
3. No, sorry, full 4. 4. Doesn't matter, still 2s.
5 wounds.
Okay. 6 up save. We save 1. And so that's a bunch of feel no pain, but fairly certain I'm dead.
So
4
you got...
So that kills 1. That kills 2. Oh, hey, 1 lives. For now, anyway. That kills 3. Okay.
Oh man, that's such a clutch charge.
You can consolidate 3 inches if you want.
I'm gonna consolidate it into... Wait, no. Can I go this way?
You have to just move your models closer to the closest model. So yeah, because the closest ones now I think are these racks over here.
No, they're way too far.
Are they? So as long as you end your move closer to the closest eligible, you don't have to move directly towards it. It's like if you move at an angle, kind of like this, right? You still end up closer, but not directly towards them.
No, I want you to have to work for this charge.
All right. I mean, I moved 14 inches with those guys.
Yeah. Make you decide. Go for
Right.
one aggressor or try to get your objective back.
Yeah, always give your opponent choices.
Okay, so that's the end of my turn besides your fighting, so
Well, if you backed out, where do I have fights?
what happened over here? I thought you had some stuff over in combat with these eradicators.
Oh my god, where'd those Hellions go? Yeah, there's like 10 of them there. Oh my god, I think they were selected when I hit delete. Where's the undo button? Rewind time?
I was like, wait, what the fuck happened to the...
Whoa, 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 whoa. far back did we go?
We're going back seconds.
Okay, I think it. Okay, yeah, it keeps popping me. Let me just. I can just re-clone them. It's fine. There was 10.
Yeah, that could
Hell yeah.
that would have been like minutes ago at this rate.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just grab one of these guys and just clone it 10 times.
Do I get what do I get for engaged on all fronts?
Are you in all 4 table quarters?
I'm on 3.
So they get 2.
Okay, 2. I got 3 things of NIF of collecting data. Promethean Creed is done. Objectives are done.
Mm-hmm.
And then we finish this ongoing combat, and then it's your turn.
Yep. Okay. So on turn 3, I get +1 to hit for all units. I'll be hitting on 2s. There's 31 attacks. Okay. 1 second while I roll these real quick. All right, not great rolling. There are going to be 4 at AP1 and 4 at AP2.
So 4 at 0. Damage?
2 each.
Okay, well you kill him anyways.
Okay.
I got 2 2s, or I got 2 1s and a 2.
Ouch. I think they're just gonna. Nah. Yeah, they're just gonna stay there. We'll move forward a little bit. Every inch counts. All right. Actually, but we want to stay out of engagement range, so let's do that to make sure. These units can fall back and charge, but it's fine. All right, so beginning of the turn, I am only on 2 objectives, so I will only score 4 for primary. This group this group in the center-ish here, they're going to advance. 5, 10. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, really? You jerks. Stand up. Okay, good enough. Good enough.
Just making sure that nobody's overlapped on top of each other.
Right.
God damn it, my mouse is fucking up on me.
It's going crazy. Okay. This group, what are we gonna do with them? First thing we're gonna do, this group of 10.
This is definitely a lot closer game than our last one.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're gonna jump back this way, 14 inches, so they get to like the hashtag sign. That's as far as they can go. Every time, really? Oh my gosh!
Just
All right,
drop it.
click out. Chase. So I'm gonna take their full movement. That is giving me all sorts of face pokes. Okay, so let's go there. These incubi, they're going to come around this way. They get to move. Well, I mean, they're just going to advance to make sure they get the movement. They get a 3, so get to move 10 inches. So basically, that's 4 and 6. Okay, they're going to come this way. Drazar is going to move up here just to not have a failable charge. These group of witches and the succubus are going to move up here. The succubus gets to move 7. So plenty. Okay. Alright. Archon, might as well. Cavalites are there. Get those guys there. Alright, okay. We're in that quarter of this group. So we're in all 4 quarters.
353 pounds. That's right.
Okay, we're gonna have these grotesques move forward. It's so weird that sometimes when you hit something, they all go kablammy into each other, and other times they...
They don't want to touch the ground.
Well, like what happened with the Hellions just now, the ones I moved back onto your objective, they all collided with something and became a big chunk. These guys didn't. Doesn't make any sense. At least not to me. I'm sure there's something. Probably velocity of how fast the cursor was moving or something.
There's always something.
We'll go there. These cavalites are just going to stay there. Maybe that's it, really, for movement. Shooting is drastically reduced. So I'm going to spend 2 CP to do Eviscerating Flyby. So that group of 10 Hellions that flew over this 5-pack of Eradicators, I get to roll 10 dice, and every 5 up will be a mortal wound. That was for a whopping 4 mortal wounds.
Oh, that's the sergeant. I don't want to get rid of the sergeant.
And then we're gonna
almost got rid of the sergeant.
right. So for shooting, the ones back there are gonna shoot in the same Eradicator squad. So they're hitting on 3s, wounding on 4s. That is a total of 5 saves at no AP.
Into the Eradicator squad?
Correct.
Do they get cover?
Yeah, they're in the light tower.
Okay, I failed 1.
1? I don't think you finished that guy off. That's bad. This group of 7 down here is going to shoot into that aggressor with 1 wound remaining.
So is that gun 1 damage or 2 damage?
It is a 1 damage gun.
Okay, I need to bring this guy back. Since that dude had 2 wounds
Oh, yeah.
left.
Yeah, like I said, didn't even finish him. Hopefully we can kill this one at 1. Hitting on 3s. I mean, Jakari shooting is nothing to really write home about. Alright, wounding on 4s. That's a lot of wounds, though. 8 at no AP.
He's dead.
Alright, we can take a wound. And then the witches down here, how many are left? 6. They'll shoot their pistols into the tactical sergeant, the infiltrator sergeant. Hitting on 3s. And wounding on 4s. Hey, 3 wounds, no AP.
Save them all.
Alright. And then...
He just does not want to go down.
No, he does not want to die. Yeah, that's going to be it for shooting. Oh, these racks gain 2 back. I think that actually brings him back up to full. Clone. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it only took all game, but they got back to 10.
Even though I disinfected my the unders and the socks.
Okay. Charges. These grotesques are going to charge into these eradicators.
Okay.
We'll make it with 6. Oh my gosh.
Why are you trying to stack them on top of each other?
I'm not trying to. I think it's the angle I'm looking at. Like, I see a space, but he's not quite getting it into that space. Yeah. And I think the way the models are shaped is not helping.
Yeah, it's not. He keeps landing on this guy's sword right here.
That's what I mean. Like,
There you go. You should fit there now.
okay. Nope, I think it's the Eradicator's gun now. No, he's not facing that. It doesn't matter. He's within engagement range of somebody else who is.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. We are going to have the Archon charge into the aggressors.
The Archon?
And the Tactical Sergeant.
I will allow that.
Okay.
Actually, no, no. No, I won't. Overwatch.
All right.
I'm only going to do a couple because I might kill them before actually doing all of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we're going to do 2 aggressors. Re-rolling how many flame hits we get. What's his toughness?
He's toughness 3.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 wounds at AP1.
Alright, AP1. Put a 4-up save. Ooh, he does not want to die. Took 3.
Okay, yeah, here's for the rest.
He wants you to roll.
Thank God that lieutenant is still there.
Yeah, they're clutch, man.
I'm rolling so many ones. Uh, 18 more saves.
18.
Yep, 18.
Okay. You're dead.
I scored 2 more victory points.
Yep. I don't think he explodes. Let's go ahead and charge in with, we'll do the blood brides into the aggressors.
It doesn't matter. I only have 1 CP left.
Okay. So they get in. This succubus is just going to charge into the same thing.
I've almost maxed out Promethean Creed.
Yeah. Drazar is going to charge into Adrax. Gets it with a 2. And then the Incubi are going to charge into the Apothecary.
I max out Promethean Creed next turn anyways, no matter what.
Yeah. Alright, and you've only got 1 CP, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Incubi are going to attack into the Apothecary. They're hitting on 2s. And then they are strength 5 with +1 to wound, so wounding on 2s. Alright, so there is 7 saves at AP -3, 2 damage.
I saved 2.
Alright, I think he did.
What's the damage?
They're 2 damage each.
Okay. There's 1. There's 2. He's at 5 damage right now.
Okay, that kills the Apothecary, so he has 5 wounds. And there's 2 more saves at AP -4, 3 damage. Alright, so Drazar is going to fight into Mr. Agatone here. So he's hitting on 2s, rerolling. Alright, and then his strength 6? Strength 6. So hitting on, or wounding on 3s, rerolling. Alright, so that's 4 saves at AP 3. And then 1 save at AP 4.
Okay, I failed 3 saves. What's the damage?
9 altogether. It's 3 damage each.
So I will take 6 damage, which should be enough to kill him.
It is, yep.
Yeah.
Cool. And then we will consolidate into the lieutenant. And we'll fight again. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling, and then wounding on 3s, re-rolling. Ooh. So, okay, only 3 at AP -3.
I got a 4 up because of the shield.
So how many was it? 3?
Yeah.
2 go through, so that kills him, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's 3 damage each.
Yeah. Alright, how much is it?
What?
I'm checking something.
Okay.
Checking to see how much CP it is.
You want to fight on death?
I have a couple things I can do on death.
Okay.
Where the hell is it? Nope, it's TCP. I only got one left.
Yeah, lame. Okay, then consolidate into the dreadnought just to touch him, force you to fall back or stay in combat. I know you can shoot in combat, but that's fine. Yeah. The succubus will fight next. She gets 9 attacks. Hitting on 2s and 6s to hit will be 2 mortal wounds. That's not bad. Wow, we dropped 3, but we got 2 6s. Then wounding on 2s, it's poison weapon. Alright, so there's 3 saves at AP minus 3, 3 damage.
Okay, 3 of those go through.
Okay, and then 4 mortal wounds on top of that.
That leaves one guy with 1.
There's the sergeant. Sorry, Sergeant.
It happens. Alright, consolidate in. Okay, and then we will do the grotesque next. 5 attacks.
For you to go get that skill, because I can't have to drop this shit off without that.
Okay, so you're looking at 7 saves at AP minus 2, and 3 saves at AP minus 3.
Where is this going into?
This is the grotesques into the eradicators.
Okay, I failed 4.
Okay, so they're 2 damage each. So failing 4 will kill 1 and leave 1 at 1 wound.
Okay. Why isn't it working? Okay, it's working on the sergeant. Why isn't it working on these guys?
Weird. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to call it after this this engagement because it's getting a little late. I gotta get up at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that's in 2 hours.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, I completely forgot to charge these hellions in.
Okay, let's just total up
Yeah.
what points would be left.
I was gonna say, I mean, because I would get 3 for engage plus
Did you?
oh my god.
Did you get all your Nephilim data, or your?
No, I didn't do it in I did it in 2 quarters. I didn't do it in 3. I would have had the Cabalites down here do it this turn because they're not doing anything. So that'd give me 3 table quarters.
No prisoners.
That depends on how much of your stuff is dead versus how much is left. It's 1 point per wound killed, with a bonus point at 50 and a bonus point at 100. What is left is the question.
I got 3 aggressors, 2 contemptors, an aggressor here.
So there's 4 aggressors and you started with 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 33 wounds right there.
You killed 9 infiltrators.
That's another 18. 33 and 18 is 40, 53. Yes,
4
4, 8,
for the
12.
attack bike.
Yeah, so it's another 12 in the 3 attack bikes. So 65 or 67.
my 3 characters.
Right, so that's 5, 10, 11. So we're at 70. It's like 8 points.
You're gonna be about like 85.
Yeah, so it's like 8 points. And then yeah, it's not including mischarge and stuff. And then yeah, that's about it. We got the 4 for primary. Oh yeah, I even forgot to charge these racks into these aggressors back here. Jeez Louise. It is much different playing on tabletop simulator than on the table.
Yeah.
It's just easier to lose track of what's going on, I think.
Let's see. We're at the bottom of 3. 4 would be the done deal.
Yeah. Because, yeah, after all these attacks and everything, I think there'd be... I mean, you'd probably have... Even if I had charged in with these hemoxysites and stuff, you'd probably still have 2 of your aggressors left, at least. I'd still control the objective, because I have OBSEC and more bodies. So you would get...
I would be able to kill your dudes just because there's a stratagem for them to shoot their flamethrowers like their pistols.
Right. During your shooting phase?
Yeah.
Right. It would still stop the scoring for turn 4, because they'd be
Okay.
alive at the end of your command phase. So
Okay.
you wouldn't... Yeah, so it'd stop the scoring, but then you'd get it for turn 5. So that would be... Round 4 primary for you is nothing. So I've got more bodies on all the other objectives. You hold 1, but it's hold 2, hold 3, hold more. Those guys would die. I would only get like 4 for primary next turn on turn 4. Turn 5, depending how things went, you'd probably get like 8 on turn 5. I'd probably get 8 as well on turn 5. I'd score at the bottom of the round, so I would just be moving whatever I had left to get onto objectives to score. Engage, I'd probably get another, out of the 2 turns, turns 4 and 5, at least 5.
Okay, this is like one of those like shared videos. And this is what I mean by like mortal. Like
So you'll
totally
max Promethean Creed. You'd probably get another 4 points on Engage. And then... Sorry, you took Promethean Creed, Engage, and what was the third one?
Retrieve Nephilim data.
Right, right. So what quarters do you have left? You have my table quarter.
I got 3 quarters.
Right, so that's 8 points for getting 3 quarters.
Where some of them came up, but
You'd have to get into my table quarter and do it with the aggressors if they weren't tied up. But then you have to leave the objective and lose points that way.
Yeah. How many points would you get for data? Would you get them all as well?
I doubt it. I think I would just get the 3, because I'd have to do it in this table quarter over here where you're attacked by. No, sorry, your home objective. So yeah, I'd probably just do it with the Hellions, because it's guaranteed to go off because I can't roll lower than a 10.
Yeah.
So that would be 12 points for all 4 quarters.
No prisoners would be 8. Engaging all fronts is 8.
Yeah, it's 8 right now. I'd probably kill another like 5 wounds worth of stuff to bring it to 9 points for prisoners. And then engage in turns 4 and 5. I'd score at least another 5 points. Just because I'd probably have to abandon a quarter to get on more objectives, so they'd be worth more points in turn 5.
I did really good on scoring secondaries.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was able to lock you out of primaries just because of how fast my stuff is, that on turn 2, when I pushed forward, it was able to keep you from advancing up the field, so you got stuck kind of in your table path.
Yeah, we're at about 78-ish to 62-ish.
Yeah.
Lord job.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a close game, which is really good, I think.
Yeah. I think a big one is these centerpieces of terrain right here.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure how exactly they're played. Rules is written, it is, if the area terrain is blah blah, it's all appearing.
Rules is written. I don't have line of sight on a lot of stuff, but if they play it differently, then I could have gotten some extra shots off with my
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, I got no shooting turn 1 and 2 essentially because of the 2. Like, it makes a big difference. So. But I'll look into that and see.
This is definitely, this is definitely a really good question right here.
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine who plays. He's been playing for like 20 years, and he's played this terrain setup a lot. The Games Workshop terrain setup. So I'll ask him about that. Like I'll give him this scenario. I'm like, hey, on this map, what do you do? Is this all obscuring? So. Because I'm wondering too with the color coded if like the red is obscuring if you're trying to shoot at me, but the blue isn't, and vice versa, right?
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting question because if it was just the pillars themselves going infinitely up,
right, that's a way smaller area than this, entire square that is essentially like from when you calculate it all together.
This is the fire line right here.
That's what I mean. Yeah, when you calculate it all together, I mean, this whole area is like from here up to here is just unshootable, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna have to cut the draw straight now.
But I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it is, because Games Workshop came up with this like terrain layout to, I guess I don't want to say neuter shooting armies, but it's what it does.
Yeah.
But it's to reduce, like I said, armies like Tau or Imperial Guard that doesn't move quickly and just has lots of out of line of sight shooting. And
armies like mine.
Yeah. Well, not even like yours, because you have to get within 24. I mean, there's armies that have 72-inch weapons all over their data sheets, and so you just sit in your objective and blow the opponent off the table as they're trying to get within 24 inches or melee range, and then turns 3 and 4, they just take over the whole board because they shot you to hell. So that's why I'm curious about that, because it even with just these pillars and these big buildings, there's a lot of blocking without including the whole area terrain.
Yeah, definitely when you find out, let me know, because I'm beyond curious.
Yeah, I'm going to try to figure that out for sure. Like I said, it is an interesting situation.
Okay.
Anyway, man.
Yep.
Thanks for playing. I appreciate it.
No, thank you. This game definitely went a lot better than the last game.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to play the Raven Wing again. I wanted to get a good feel for how your army does in a more like normal matchup, as opposed to you're incredibly slow and don't have more range than me. All right, I'll take advantage of it. Kind of see two ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, that was definitely a fight.
Yeah, for sure. Did a lot better than I was expecting with the Drakari too. Like I was expecting to fall apart a lot faster. But when the whole board is a block shooting lane, what are you gonna